Welcome to Season 3, 2026 for Kent State Dynasty, coming off of an incredible season where we were able to win 11 games, and we really returned a lot of our best players. We were headlined by freshman 5-star Dave Teamer, had an incredible freshman season, and his favorite target, Marquis Balaj. Pretty incredible set of players. You know, the freshman David McNitt had a great season as well. We really weren't so great on the defensive side of the ball. And that's why here in 2026, we're setting up the board. We've offered scholarships on a lot of the top players in the nation. We're going for the 5 stars again, but I think we're going to have a pretty good chance to land some of these players. And maybe nobody more important than Ben Dog. He been a dog. I mean, that's an all-time name, especially for a linebacker. Number 1 player in the nation from a pipeline state. We've offered everybody a scholarship. We need these guys that care about championship contender. Now, he likes pro potential, which apparently we have B-. I don't know that it's going to be that good, actually, but A- championship contender, A+ for playing time, A- proximity to home. Can he actually play, though? He's got gold house call, 91 speed. Oh my God. We need to have him. Now, he is a pass covered type player, so I'm not sure how good he's going to be against the run. Don't know hit power, don't know block shed, but he been a dog. He's very, very good. We have so many more hours this season. You know, we can really afford to actually find out about some of these guys, and if they're a bust, maybe take them off the board, right? But I think in the case of, Ben Dog and Parker Trapp, they're not heavily into their recruitments right now the same way that, a Kevin Teague is, for example. So in my head, that makes it seem like they're going to be more attainable. And if we're going to compete, we need great players. And regardless of the gem or bust, I think Parker Trapp's a great player. 95 speed at safety. I think he's going to be worth continuing to pursue. Here's a big-time deep threat receiver. I feel like we've seen enough. Here. Kind of reminds me already of Marquis Balaj with Gold Shifty. He's got Platinum Best Friend. We're going to be interested. And, of course, he's in Ohio. That's going to matter quite a bit. Von Bohannon, I've seen enough. 85 zone, 92 change of direction. Even if his speed isn't great, he still could be great. Now, these are the 5 stars. You can say, going after 5 stars is a waste of time. You already know they're going to be pretty good or scouting them. But not always, right? So, yeah, I do like to check out, to see if some of these players are good. And we're not fully scouting all these players either. Sometimes we're just seeing if they can play a little bit and seeing how they might fit in. Gold, quick jump, seeing those abilities can make a big difference. And we're going to see if they're actually like a 5-star, or maybe if it makes more sense to go after some of the 3 stars and the 4 stars. Tua Cherry. It's quite a name. Terrence Boss. 92 speed. His zone's going to be pretty good probably. But hopefully we get in a position for a lot of these 5 stars. It's going to be tough, but if we can somehow manage to have the perfect class, 87 speed off the edge is insane at 260. But if we can somehow manage to bring in, 2 or 3 5 stars even, we're going to end up with a really amazing class, and we're going to have a ton of momentum heading into the next season. So this is a huge recruiting year for us. We need to take advantage. See, the receiving backs I'm just never all that interested in. Show me big-time speed at power. 90's pretty good for a power back. So we're already down to 160 hours. Of course, I would love to be able to use some of these hours on actually recruiting these players right away if we know we want to, get a bit of a jump start, bit of a head start, but it's unfortunately not the case. But there are some really good players. We know our trenches are especially bad. I obviously want upgrades at receiver, but linebacker, D-line, O-line, corner, those are some really actual big positions of need for us. Use code Bengal on Underdog. They're offering a ton of specials pretty much every single day. Maybe you're able to do college basketball in your state. Not every state can do college sports. Of course, make sure you're able to actually do it. And then use code Bengal. Otherwise, there are a ton of great pick'em spots for NBA every day now, NHL, and of course, on this channel, we're mostly NFL focused. And hopefully we're able to win big tonight with the Steelers and Browns primetime game. It's not really a super exciting matchup, probably, but it puts us in a pretty good position to make some good picks, I think. So use code Bengal on Underdog. Getting 4 is tough, especially with a sack in there, but hopefully we're able to make it happen. So use code Bengal, and thank you to Underdog for sponsoring this video. You know, we need to find guys that can actually come in and play. Otherwise, we're not going to have any type of sustained success. And, like, Derek Dodge looks terrible. That's like, what do you do well? He's got Platinum Road Dog, but you're not good. Leo Brent looks like he could be good, but he's a 4-star. The difference between the 4 stars and the 3 stars is sometimes staggering. We're going to take Dodge off the board, but we know a lot about these players. We've offered scholarships, and we're going to heavily recruit the 5 stars in 2026. Like always, hopefully we just are able to get some of them this time around. So we're going to throw points on them, and we're going to, of course, hopefully win out on some of the 5 stars this year that we were unable to a season ago. Only 4 scholarships coming in for Ben Dog. A lot more for Parker Trapp. And already some of these recruitments seem like, you know, there's no chance. But on some of them, it's worth it to take some of those shots. Tua Cherry, please don't be that good. Yeah, we're going to take him off the board. That one's just not going to go our way. But a lot of these I could see going our way. I've said that before and been wrong. Sometimes I'm wrong. It's unfortunate. I wish I wasn't. But even just by offering the scholarships on some of these guys, we're in a much better position. We have 500 points, which is a huge upgrade from the 350 that we had a year ago. This is where we get in position. We send the house. We max out on the players we really, really want. And then, you know, adjust accordingly. And Ricky Higdon, I know receiver's not the biggest need for us. He just seems to be a special player. He's in the state of Ohio. If there's a chance, we're going to go for it. I'll update you guys after we've allocated our points. We are 5-star hunting on a Kent State budget, unfortunately. We're spreading ourselves too thin probably again. But this is a big information gathering week. I think sometimes that's just the way it goes early on. And this is a big figure out what's actually attainable week. And if it's already getting away from us, I'll pull out, right? We'd have to. And already we're locked out on some guys, so that's unfortunate. Like, Ben Dog's already reached his top 8, right? Like, all these guys pretty much are in their top 8. So we already found out a lot of players that we wanted are unattainable, which is not exactly an extreme surprise, right? And so not all these players locking us out, we actually didn't, you know, go after a ton. So this isn't, you know, awful information. Like Lee Swain, we put no points on. We put a few on Teamer. Wanted to, you know, reunite the Teamer brothers. Is not going to happen. But overall, I mean, this is really not too bad. And especially the fact that we're gaining ground on players we didn't even go after at all, I feel like puts us in a pretty good position. We're approaching the top 5 on a number of these players already. This was a big information week. And we're pacing well on a number of these top players, especially at D-tackle. But we will have to pull out of some of these recruitments, unfortunately. It's just, as always, which ones. This is one of them. It sucks, but we're not going to be in there, so it's not going to happen. But I care mostly about some of these insane 5 stars. This is big for Russ Childers. We're putting 75 points on them. That's how much I prioritize this recruitment. He's got 87 speed, 90 strength, 87 acceleration. He's going to be a freak. We need a big-time pass rusher. That is a big-time pass rusher. So, again, we're going to need to make tough decisions like always, and that's kind of a tough thing for me to do sometimes because we can't get everybody that I want. but I'm gonna make pushes where I think it's actually possible. So again, we'll do a little bit more of that and figure out where we are next week. So we've allocated the points. Here was like the big problem. Obviously, we're spreading thin, but I think that's fine for players that don't have any offers, and that's kind of where we're just trying to get into the race. So I'm okay with that. And then some of these, we're just going to see what happens. It's another big information week. The big problem was, do we truly want to pursue Ricky Higdon? He is insane, but he's probably going to Ohio State. But he's insane, though. So I'm leaving 50 on him. It's a waste of 50, probably. However, we just got into the top 3 for him, right? We're in the top 5. Ohio State's outpacing us right now for Higdon. And we're spending a lot of points elsewhere. However, if there's any chance we can get him, I know we don't need receiver. So it is kind of a vanity pickup in that way. But I look at wideout and I see, okay, we're losing Krishan McCray. Etheridge and Deshaun Martin will be in their final years next season, right? So when he's on campus, Balaj will be a junior already. Like, that's how crazy it is. Balaj will be a junior. These guys will be in their final years. And then we'll have Reem, and then what else? So to figure out if there's even a possibility, I'm leaving the points on them. And we're going to see if we can go toe-to-toe with Ohio State potentially. I think we are going to get mostly good news here, though. I think we're going to get mostly good news. Program tradition is up to a D+. How excellent. How excellent. We're also ranked number 22 to start the year. So that's good as well. Recruiting board, number 1 on Ben Dog. We need more hours. We need to get some of these guys on visits like now. Now. That's big, though. Number 1 on Ben Dog. See, this is why we left him on Ricky Higdon. There's a chance. There is a chance. Haddad, number 1. We passed Texas. Texas stopped recruiting him. Number 1 for Kevin Teague. Number 1 for 5-star Doug McNown. Number 1 for 5-star Terrence Boss. We're doing quite well. McCaffrey, I'm not recruiting. We can take him off the board. Now, we've been in these spots before where we're pacing well and we fall off a cliff. So we might need to be smarter. Might need to be smarter with our points. But at the same time, like, we're into the top group. Jimmy Connell is already going to decide. Okay. Our grades are better this time around. I think we need to leave the 5s on these guys down here to really get into these recruitments. But we're pacing really, really well for the 5-stars. And we're already basically done with the recruitment for Russ Childers. He likes pro potential. Athletic facilities is only a D, which is really awful for us. But this recruitment is almost over. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I think it's gonna be better than last season. I would hope. Try TV time there, but we still have some big question marks. In a big way. Do have to redshirt some of our freshmen that are not going to see the field. Of course, there's nothing to do at quarterback, at running back. Dante Lawson, I think Greg Hyde is fine. Hopefully these guys aren't like in the long-term future of the team. We do need running back pretty badly as well. We're going after a few of those guys. The Reem is going to get the red shirt. Tight end is fine. O-line, Osbin hopefully never plays. We have almost no depth on the O-line. We brought in 2 freshmen. That's pretty horrendous. That's why O-line is a big focus for me this year. It was a big focus last year. It just didn't end up happening. We lost out on like every 50-50. And unfortunately, sometimes that's just the way it goes. And it really went that way for us a lot. And that sucks. But we move, and hopefully we'll have a much better recruiting class this season. And we're going to jump in and play Kennesaw State. This is a team we should crush. Much better team this year, to start the year at least. And, I mean, Kennesaw State's up to an 80. Okay, maybe we shouldn't crush them. This is not an FCS school. I was kind of thinking it would be. They're at home. They're an 80 overall. They're actually kind of good. That's slightly concerning to me. All right, well, we will try to take on Kennesaw State and see if we can start out with a bang. Honestly, the overall improvements aren't super insane. Where in the world is Marquis Balaj? Why is he not on the field in this package? Teamer sacked. Jaden Kimball got there. I don't like how Balaj is not on the field. Where is he? Here's 3rd and 7. We're going to step up. Teamer with just enough speed. We're going to slide. Not having our best player on the field, or other than our quarterback, seriously concerns me. It's a throwaway. So I wonder if the depth chart was reorganized because we are missing out on our best offensive player. Why would redshirting completely changing everything frustrates me. I wish they would fix what needs to be fixed. But they pretty much change everything. Cannon Williams I want starting. Vahasik and Meredith is good. Don't think we made too many changes. Sub linebacker, I want Nyland Brown on the field. But other than that, everything was the same. So we're good. We just have our best players now going to be on the field. We're going to have to remember to change that after this game. But Marquis Balaj needs to actually be on the field. And when he is, good things happen. Picking up right where we left off Season 2. Marquis Balaj, touchdown. He was on the field for one play that drive. It's a touchdown. So, that's a pretty good start. And our defense is better this season. We did, okay in the transfer portal, right? We have 2 really good safeties now. That's a good ball. There's Douglas. Running back is significantly worse this year. We might be as air raid as it gets. But I can at least feel confident in the fact that our defense is going to play better, even if not amazing. There's Balaj. All right. Just feed Marquis Balaj. Goal line fade feels like a recipe for disaster. Let's give him... It is. I tried to lob it. Obviously, it wasn't even close to a lob. Why would I run something I know is awful in this game? That was actually brain dead. That's okay. We move. Oh, no. Well, our defense isn't good still. Yeah, that throw from Teamer left a lot to be desired. I tapped the button, and it was still like a laser right at the DB. Unfortunate. And that's going to be a touchdown. Kennesaw State on the board. It really should be 14-0 if we had a brain. Is there a character in Wizard of Oz that was wishing for a brain? Touchdown, Krishan McRae. I don't think so. Tin Man wanted a heart. The Lion wanted courage. The Scarecrow... No, the Scarecrow... No. The Scarecrow wanted courage. Or did he want a heart? A brain? No, he wanted a brain. He was a moron. All right, anyway. It's late. I'm sorry. It's 21-7. We're playing good. I would never even say it. We're playing well. Here's 3rd and 5. Etheridge, I think, with a step here. Slot fade for J.J. Etheridge. Nice catch. Brings us down inside the 10. There we go. Good ball from Teamer. We're going to bounce back from the interception. And we're going to go up 28-7 here. Get up the field. Douglas already making an impact as a receiver. Into the 3rd quarter now. Teamer approaching 200 yards. These routes are all way too vertical. Can't hear the adjustment. Trying to step up with Teamer, just can't find the space. Just, there was too much congestion going on, like on that left side of the field. Didn't really have anybody that we wanted. 3rd and goal. Oh, we're going to get sacked. For a 4th time. Wandarian Silas that time around. But we go up 24-7. Yeah, Kennesaw State's making it hard to actually make any type of adjustment. We're trying to, you know, hot route. It's just not really a possibility right now. I'm still pretty pissed we were intercepted earlier in the game. There's another Marquis Balaj touchdown, though. The marquee player on this offense finds the end zone, and we found the inside of his body. I didn't like seeing that at all. It's 31-7, though, as we enter the 4th quarter. Kennesaw State going for it. Our defense has played well when we haven't actually been controlling them on the field. Here's 4th and inches. Expecting them to run the ball here. But it's play action. Can we get there? Ooh, it's an incomplete pass. Accurate throw certainly would have moved the chains. And we're trying to do the same here on 3rd and 8. I mean, you know we're probably going to go to Balaj here. Although I don't like that. Teamer trying to outrun the pass rush. Makes it 4th and 4. 7 rushes, 10 yards for him. Pretty disappointing rushing performance for him against Kennesaw State. And that's been a big element, big part of his game. But he's also been so great through the air. And that's going to continue. There's Krishan McCray. Couldn't make anybody miss in space. But a big way to pick up the 1st down on 4th down. 5.5 to play. Step up this time with Teamer. And Teamer finds the end zone. Dave Teamer put the team on his back. What a scramble for Dave Teamer. We had some options through the air. Teamer elects to pull it and run. And that is a great, great rushing touchdown. As we are running it up on Kennesaw State, proving that we are a top 25 team in the nation. Using Jaden Studio this season. That might be a popular occurrence. Oh, that's so open. We got safeties that can really hit. We have 2 real run support safeties. I don't know what that's going to mean for them in coverage, but they can hit. They should be able to tackle well. Now, Hillman is not one of them, though. Brown Murray cannot stop that catch from being made. And it was a Kennesaw State touchdown. 38-14. 3 minutes left to play. Better recover that. Thank you. And for the final 3 minutes, we should just look to take time off the clock. Although we often find ourselves in 3rd downs in these spots. Oh, end of the game. First series, 3rd down. See what you can do. It's not impossible, obviously, but you know, it'd be nice if they could get 1 first down in simulation. There's Faulkner on the catch. Not a player we saw at all last year. But a nice catch that time. Just under a minute to play now. If we want a Heisman campaign, we got to continue to put up big numbers. Can we get that there? Stay in bounds. Foot is in bounds, and it's a touchdown. Why is Douglas an unbelievable receiving back? He shouldn't be. But consistently, it feels like he finds, you know, ways to make plays. Big touchdown. 45-14 is your final. What a game one for the Kent State Golden Flashes here. 21 first downs in this game. Actually, not too many more than Kennesaw State. Not even too many more yards than Kennesaw State. Kennesaw State just could not convert. Could not find the end zone. Braden Bohannon picked off 3 times in this game, but the story of the game maybe more is Dave Teamer. 326 through the air, 22 of 27. 4 touchdowns, did throw that dumb pick. The red zone, end zone fade was stupid, right? Rushing, Curtis Douglas, 73 yards. He's getting the ball a lot, not doing a ton with it. Teamer with a big-time scramble of like 15, 19. But overall, was sacked a lot. That's really going to impact those rushing numbers. Krishan McCray had a touchdown. Curtis Douglas with a touchdown. 73 yards receiving for the running back. And then Marquis Balaj, 2 touchdowns on 5 catches, 72 yards receiving. J.J. Etheridge, Had a nice game. He also has double dip, silver shifty. So much shifty going on this team. And then defensively, we had 0 tackles for loss, 1 sack for Cannon Williams, and picks for Kalen Carroll, Nylan Brown, and Brandon Hillman. So there you go. Hillman, of course, a transfer. I misspeak earlier and say that he wasn't. Yeah, Entringer, and Brandon Hillman were the 2 transfer safeties. It's a pretty good start to the game. For the season, I should say. Interestingly enough, we actually ended up going down for championship contender. That doesn't really make any sense. Down to a B+ after winning our first game of the year and moving up to being ranked number 17 in the country. Brandon Hillman actually was your MAC Defensive Player of the Week. Had a pick 6 is why he did. Ohio State is 0-3. Okay, they've already played 3 games. We're into the top 3 on Ben Dog. The problem with him? Maybe nothing, actually. We might be able to hard sell him finally. Number 1 on Ricky Higdon. Texas is trying to get back in it now on Tim Haddad. Number 1 on Kevin Teague. Number 1 on 5-star center Doug McNown. Number 1 on 5-star corner Terrence Boss. We're looking pretty good. Now, this is unfortunately where I thought we would find ourselves. Clemson making a big push for Russ Childers. A huge push. And this is one of those guys we cannot sell. Pro potential, brand exposure, athletic facilities. Those do not match what we can offer. And it's getting pretty late for a sway. So if we want Childers, we're going to need to get him on campus. I mean, we're out on George Boyce. Unless we're to go all out, I mean, there's absolutely no chance. Notre Dame going to run away with it, unfortunately. That's kind of a surprise. I thought we were going to be in pretty good position for him, but that recruitment is coming to an end remarkably quickly. We're into the top 5 for a lot of players at this point. We'll need to rearrange our hours, but we're also going to need to get a lot of these guys on campus if we're going to have any chance. But I like where we are on a lot of these guys that don't have any scholarship offers. That's nice, but we're going to need to rearrange these points. Childers will need to be on campus probably next week. And we'll need to crush Illinois, really. But that's going to be a tough matchup. It might make more sense if we can wait on him until week 5. Because FCS Southeast, I think that is still going to be pretty bad anyway. And we'll have a better chance to blow them out. So, might go that route with things. But we're looking pretty good. So, here's where we are. We are selling and going all out against Illinois. Week 5, we wouldn't get any boost anyway because we're playing an FCS school. I forgot that that's a feature of the game. However, I don't love where we are on Russ Childers, right? Clemson is making a real push. And Clemson, historically, in all of my series, I believe, Tulane, Nevada, whenever there's an edge rusher, Clemson will go after them and they will beat me out in heartbreaking fashion. So I've taken points off a lot of different players, especially at the bottom here. We can put them back on next week, but I've set up 4 visits for week 4. We're getting as much of a complimentary boost as we possibly can. Ben Dog on campus gets a complimentary visit with Russ Childers, Kevin Teague, Terrence Boss at right end, right outside linebacker, and corner. Which means, obviously, Kevin Teague is on campus. Gets 3 complimentary boosts. Terrence Boss, of course, is on campus. Gets 2 complimentary boosts. And then Russ Childers, obviously, is on campus. Should get 2 complimentary boosts as well. So, Ben Dog, pretty awesome. He gets 3. He gets 1 with everybody because he's right in the middle of the heart of the defense. But week 4 against Illinois, ideally we pound them. If we lose, disaster. Oh my God, disaster. But if we win, especially in dominant fashion, we're going to be in a pretty good position for Ben Dog, Kevin Teague, Terrence Boss, and Russ Childers. 4 5-star defenders, including the #1 player in the entire class. So we will probably drop off on a lot of players that we want, but we're trying to guarantee 4 5-stars. It's going to be really tough to do that, but that's what we're going for. This next week against Ohio State, I do think this game matters. They're 0-3, and losing to them would put us in a pretty bad position optic-wise because they're 0-3. But we're ranked number 17 in the nation. We've got a B+ championship contender grade. Again, I have no idea how that dropped up to a 2.5-star prestige. But some of these teams ahead of us should not be ranked ahead of us when we're the 17th ranked team in the nation. So we are locked in for these 5 stars. If we can get those guys committed early, this class will look phenomenal. Because we had 0 5-stars last year and 1 high school 4-star. If we can now get 4 5-stars here in year 3, that would be incredible. And that would set us up for big-time success potentially in year 5, 2028. Because that would be the senior seasons if they stick around for Dave Teamer at quarterback and Marquis Balaj at wide receiver. That's going to be about as good as we can be, is that 2028 year, provided we recruit the way I'm hoping that we can. All right, let's beat Ohio State. But we got a big game on the schedule this week. 0-3 Ohio State. Now, I will reiterate, I've moved some points around, a little bit here, so it might be a little bit different than where we last left off in the video, which is now a couple days ago. I've put more points on some of the 5-stars that I really want. But again, next week is going to be an absolutely massive visit week. Not only is it a game we cannot afford to lose against Illinois, we have a ton of visits. Kevin Teague, Terrence Boss, and Russ Childers, all big 5-star recruits. And Ben Dog gets the biggest bonus of all, as he is a linebacker. So he gets, of course, a complimentary visit with other linebackers, provided they're on the outside, plus the secondary, plus the defensive ends. So he should get a huge bonus. Clemson is coming for Ben Dog. Clemson is coming for Kevin Teague. Ole Miss, Auburn in pursuit of Terrence Boss at corner. And Clemson is coming for Russ Childers. This is a player I obviously want a lot. I put 75 points on him. Clemson is the bane of my existence. They might pass us this week. They might. Now, the problem is we really can't start hard selling these guys. The motivations do not match up. So we've got to leave it with Send the House and hope that visit can absolutely carry. In order to keep that championship contender grade up, though, we're going to need to beat Ohio State. They started 0-3, but it is Ohio State in Ohio State. What do they call it? The shoe? It's a tough matchup, dude. This is a really, really tough game. And I wouldn't say afraid, right? But, I'm going to be honest. I'm skeptical that we can hang with this team. I really, really am. I want to put them in the all-black uniforms just to see what that looks like. But we're going to do what we can. We have 2 big-time 5-stars that showed out as freshmen. Now they have their first test here in Season 3 to show out as sophomores. Dave Teamer, Team the Dream at quarterback. That's what we're going to start calling him. That feels like an easy one. And, of course, not Kalen, but Marquis Balaj, the marquee player. Now, I got a comment that said it's like, I hate when Bengal gets a 5-star and then feeds him the ball. But but he's really good, though. So, it's worked, right? Sometimes I'm going to miss Krishan McCray. That happens, but this is a pretty tough matchup. You got to remember, our defense is still really, really bad. I feel like Ohio State's going to be a very, very tough team to stop. And I think it's going to be really tough to move the ball on the road. This is going to be one of the toughest environments to play in college football. Ohio State's up 7-0 already. That did not take long. But we have a red zone opportunity. Toughness rank 1 on the stadium. Teamer and a quarterback. We have no idea what's going on. Everybody started ice cold. We're going to take off with Teamer. And right now, I don't know if I feel that comfortable doing anything else. I don't know the buttons. We know Martin. We know Deshaun Martin's button. Also, I think I forgot to put Marquis Ballage here on the depth chart. We need to get him in the game. So that's got to change. J.J. Etheridge in that spot. I think Deshaun Martin is a really awesome 4th receiver for us. But Ballage in the slot. And this is not the play. We have no idea what's going on. Everyone's confused. But I'm not. Deshaun Martin open. Move the ball down to the 3. It's going to be so tough to score. I think Ballage might be the A button here. Not positive. We're going to get on the move with Teamer. Defensive end in pursuit won't catch him. Team the dream. Touchdown. Trying to carry the Teamer on his back in this one. I like these Kent State uniforms. They have so many different combos. We're going to run out some ugly ones from time to time. But this is a pretty nice combination, in my opinion. Great start to the game for us offensively. It's going to be tough. Ohio State with home field advantage. You really feel how difficult it is to play on the road. But they're already driving again as we come to the end of the first quarter. And we know that our defense, while it was upgraded, still is just not that good. And I do want Cannon Williams off the edge with a quick jump there. Yeah, it reset my depth chart, unfortunately, when we redshirted players, so some changes do have to be made. But for the most part, I like where everybody is. It's just, I think we need to make some slight changes here and there to get our best players on the field. But this is just, it's a really tough matchup for us, and that's wide open. We were in man coverage on the slot corner, and we played the run, and then we tried to get to the quarterback, and it was play action. Brandon Innes touchdown, former really, really highly touted recruit to Ohio State. I think he's from Florida. Ohio State's just dragged receivers out of every state, seemingly, in the country. But we took a big gamble there, nearly got to the quarterback, but instead left a receiver wide open in the process, and then just instantly gave the football away. And Ohio State's on the 7-yard line. They're on the verge of going up 21-7. We knew it'd be really tough for our defense, and he just stopped. Touchdown, Ohio State. I mean, they're 0-3, but they're as talented as any team in the country. So, that is not the start we were looking for. We're down 28-7. It's getting out of hand. We have 1 minute and 9 seconds to try to get down the field. And this one feels like it's already over. That's wide open, though. J.J. Etheridge catches the ball in stride. Instant answer. We're back. I don't know where everybody was. Nobody covered him. I feel like we're not out of it yet, but we're going to need an absolutely massive first half. We're going to need the final moments of the first half to go our way. We're actually only down by 7 right now. It's back to a 2-score game. 35-21. Ohio State out in front. Here's 3rd and 5. Please get on the move. We had the tight end, but we have the scramble. Dave Teamer brings us inside the 20. We need a touchdown here badly. Badly. And not knowing the routes is still so tough. I mean, the Stadium Pulse apparently is not even, like, going right now. And still, no, we tried to slide. Just go down, Dave. Oh, my goodness. And you got to remember that also, nobody can hear the play adjustment. No one can hear the hot route. We really can't do anything offensively. Except for run with Teamer, he's going to get sacked. I don't feel comfortable throwing the ball. And we can't call any type of an audible. We need a touchdown. 3rd and 6. We get a few yards back, but not enough. And I think we probably need to try and get a touchdown here. 4th and 3. It's just I call the play and I instantly ADHD mind. I just forget what I've called. I have no idea what this is going to be. I think McCray is a deep cross with McNitt on a drag. And we're going to get on the move. Teamer up the middle, touchdown. Backside defender in pursuit. Teamer scrambles in again, 7 for 7. He's had a phenomenal game, by the way. 3 passing touchdowns, 2 on the ground. Nope, no, just 4 total, excuse me. It said 3 touchdowns. I guess it was factoring in the rushing touchdown from earlier. We only have 4 touchdowns, so that can't be. I just assumed when it said 3 touchdowns, we had already... Okay. We had already... Or it was showing passing touchdowns. Anyway, we have the football back. 4th quarter. We're down by a touchdown. I don't know the buttons. I don't know. Sacked again. We're going to settle for 3 here. It's a 49-yarder. And the wind is really against us. And the meter's going absolutely ballistic. I'm not making this. It's going so fast, dude. There's no chance. I tried to time it. Tried to get ahead of it. 49 yards, college kicker on the road. It didn't happen. And I knew we were going to miss it. I knew we were. But I mean, it's tough. It's tough on. I mean, it was moving so fast. Oh, it's a screen. Please wrap up. Big tackle. We've intercepted their quarterback, Lincoln Kienholz, twice today. Let's jump in the game here for this drive. 5 minutes on the clock. Down by a touchdown. On the road at Ohio State. They're unranked, but they're so good. They haven't won either. I also want to get Marquis Ballage back to being our punt returner. So chat's going to remind me, hopefully, to change our depth chart following this game. This game, it's important because it's a huge matchup. We're number 17 playing Ohio State. But it's not nearly as important as next week. Next week is a must-win. Ideally, it's a must-blowout. We actually know what our routes are here. Get on the move with Teamer. We're going to be able to outrun a defensive tackle. There we go. Dave Teamer gives us some breathing room. I don't think we're going to try to make this the final drive of the game. I can't really guarantee a touchdown, so we're just going to try to score whenever we can. You got to pick up the block, 24. It's our starting running back. And we don't run the ball very much right now because we don't really have a good running back. Douglas and Hicks are actually decent receiving options out of the backfield. But, oh, Jesus. They're not necessarily exceptional runners. Here's 3rd and 20. McNitt can't hear the adjustment. I don't know what his route is. We're going to give Ballage a shot. Slot fade for Ballage. He makes the catch. Marquis Ballage. 5-star to 5-star. Had to have it. 3rd and forever. Tried to throw it to Ballage crossbody. Made the decision too late. It's a huge catch. Get out there. Ballage! Touchdown! Trust him. I'm not throwing to him enough. Marquis Ballage. He's going to tie it for us. Oh, my goodness. It's tough to play offense against this Ohio State defense on the road at Ohio State. I'm telling you, it's a challenge. Teamer took a shot, by the way, and delivered an incredible pass. All right. Come on, defense. What do you have for us? Oh, here we go. We're in. We're in the game. Man coverage feels like a mistake. We're going to get our corners backed off. It's an RPO. All right. It's going to be pretty much impossible to stop Ohio State when we're actually playing the game here on Heisman. We're going to need to blitz. We're going to need to get after him. It's tough with the RPOs. They were torched. Brown Murray, our best corner, the transfer, instantly beat. Touchdown, Brandon Innes. At least they scored quickly. We don't have the corners to match up. We simply don't. And we're back in a fairly impossible spot. 35-42. Yeah, I guess we just can't press in these spots. But I honestly didn't even realize that we were. So that's just, it's an unfortunate situation. 3 minutes to go. Crowd getting back into it. Just want to scramble here. There's Teamer. 69 yards on the ground. Nice. This is not the route combo. This is not what we have. That's open. Marquis Balaj stays in bounds. Teamer has 400 passing yards nearly. 5 total touchdowns. And we're moving the ball down the field a lot. Or really well, I should say. I panicked. Sacked for a 5th time. That's gonna be tough to overcome. Sacked again. RB was breaking open. We just didn't have the time. Yeah, we have not sacked the opposing quarterback. 3rd and 24. We need some of it back. Nearly sacked again. 4th and 24. Can we make any type of an adjustment here? Get it out there. It's going to be intercepted. It's not worst case scenario, but it isn't good. Oh, and now it's becoming worst case scenario. It's going to get housed. Broken tackle. Pick 6 for Jermaine Matthews, and unfortunately that now becomes the game. It's an insane return. And we were right there, Matt. Our offensive line against the Ohio State defensive line, not great. Not great. And I get it. You know, we took the bad sack with Teamer on 1st down, and they can just kind of run at us like crazy. And we just don't really have anything we can do about it. We're going to need to try and score so quickly. We have 3 timeouts. If we can somehow score prior to like a minute and 20, I actually don't feel terrible about our chances. We're going to go down the field. Marquis Balaj has a step, makes the catch, breaks a tackle, touchdown. Am I throwing to him too much? Who left the comment? You're banned. I mean, Marquis Balaj, dude, have a game. Have a game. We need a 3 and out. I mean, Teamer, by the way, what a ball. He's accounted for 6 touchdowns. We need a 3 and out. Do we onside kick in this spot? I mean, we need a 3 and out pretty much anyway, so we're going to actually onside kick. Do we have a chance here? We have a chance here! They recover it! We gambled. Did not come away with it. I think they're probably going to run here. Oh my God. Well, I know field position, but we needed a 3 and out. Essentially. So, I don't think field position is the most important thing. We just needed to stop. And I didn't know that we'd be able to stop Ohio State. You know, we've allowed 49 points to them today, unfortunately. I didn't really want Ohio State to touch the ball again. So, that's why that decision was made. It unfortunately doesn't end up being the right one. We didn't get the football back. But we gambled on it, right? And you know, we tried to make some plays. It's a big hit. All right, well, Obviously now is like you'd really want to not have them be here. This is where you would have kicked it deep, right? So we need a miss. It's kind of a long one. It's got a chance to miss. It's going to be good. That was nearly blocked off the edge, by the way. That's a huge kick. But yeah, that's why you kick it deep. I totally get it. That's why you kick it deep. But I didn't think we'd be able to even get a stop on Ohio State. We did, but it's not going to end up mattering. So I totally get kicking it deep, but I just didn't think we'd be able to stop Ohio State. Good 3 and out for us, but not enough. Now we will need an onside kick, and we need to also score instantly. Krishan McCray has actually beat the corner on the other side. McCray's made the catch. Teamer goes over 500 yards passing. I mean, it's over, but it's not necessarily over. For Balaj. Balaj makes the catch. He's knocked out at the 1. His 8th catch for over 280 yards. Oh, my goodness. It's a touchdown by Douglas. I mean, good Lord. Ohio State's secondary has been cooked. 33 seconds to go. Obviously, we need the onside kick. That's our only chance here. Come on. Here we go. It's recovered instantly. Fumble! Is that recovered by Kent State? It's recovered by the Golden... What? The Flashes jump on it. Oh my God. 30 seconds. We have no timeouts. McNitt maybe was open, but do we have JJ Etheridge? He dropped it. Try to go to the sideline. We also, you know, we had McCray. I think we kind of have both of them. McCray was more open. DB got a hand on it. McDoom. McCray was open. Are they in, like, cover 2 here? Now, I've said it a million times. Obviously, I wish I would have seen him. But I'm reading the side of the field with 4 receivers on it as opposed to just the 1. So I ignored him. Clean pocket. I mean, we had time to get to that. But could not do it. We can't call an audible here. I don't even know. Do we have streaks? I'm not sure. I forgot the play. Yeah, also, with the hang time that was required to make that throw, it could have been a pick. All right, we got streaks here. I need McCray or Balaj to win on the outside. I think Balaj has it. Balaj has a step. Please! Marquis makes the catch! 14 seconds on the clock. It's ticking. We're going to take a shot to the end zone, maybe. Balaj has a step again. Marquis Balaj! Touchdown! Are you kidding me? Marquis Balaj again! He goes over 300. Touchdown! What are their DBs doing? Oh my goodness! If that's not the most insane comeback in the history of the sport. Just streak Marquis Balaj every play. These DBs are burnt toast, and that's why they're wearing black. Oh my God. Spamming RB to strip it on the onside kick is the best thing I've ever done. No return. We're going to squib it. That means they likely have a shot to the end zone here. 2 seconds on the clock. Let's call a defense here. Everyone get deep. Give more cushion than you think you need. Get there. It's a throwaway. That's the ball game. We upset Ohio State on the road. 56-52. Ohio State's 0-4. And I think that is an upset. I don't care that we were ranked higher. They were way better and at home. It's the most insane game of all time. I mean, it has to be. That is a ridiculous game. I don't think I'm ever going to have a game like that on the channel again. We allowed 6 passing touchdowns. Dave Teamer, 24 of 34 for 611 yards. 5 touchdowns to 1 pick. He averaged 18 yards an attempt. Rushing, he had 2 touchdowns on the ground. Curtis Douglas found the end zone once. Our running backs averaged 1.8 and 0.8 yards per carry. Of course, sacks are being factored into Dave Teamer here. Receiving, that's a pretty good game. Marquis Ballage goes 10 for 351 with 4 touchdowns. Krishan McCray, 7 for 137. Touchdown for J.J. Etheridge on 83 yards receiving. This was quite the game, 5-star to 5-star. Bedank has Teamer accounting for just under 70 fantasy points. Curious about Marquis Ballage. You'll see that just above me in the chat whenever Bedank figures it out. If he can do it in time. Nyland Brown with a TFL. Hillman had a TFL. We did not sack the quarterback once, but Isaiah Brown Murray had 2 interceptions. He also was cooked for a touchdown. Forced fumble for Jair Rollison. Dude, he accounted for so many penalties last year, but if not for Jair Rollison in this game, we would not have won. Pretty insane. I don't think we're ever going to play a game like that again in the history of the channel. I mean, everyone, you thought we lost that game. I thought we lost that game on 3 different occasions. Maybe minimum. Certainly at least twice. I mean, it just does not get better than that. That was insane. Recruiting update, by the way. Russ Childers, we are holding number 1 as we're into the top 3. Clemson making a push, but we're in a good spot. Glenn Gray, don't remember even adding these guys, but they're not options, I guess. And, I mean, you could have given it to really either Dave Teamer or Marquis Ballage. I think I'd lean Ballage, but Teamer was incredible. I don't know. That's tough. Who do you guys think? Marquis Ballage, 10 for 351, 4 touchdowns, or Dave Teamer, who threw for over 600 yards with 7 total touchdowns? I think 7 total touchdowns. He was insane. I don't know. 611 passing yards is ridiculous. But Marquis Ballage gets a lot of the love there. And we move up to 15 after that. Illinois is 0-2. Okay. Clemson is chasing us down for Ben Dog. In a huge way. They also have Kevin Teague on a Week 5 visit. It's Week 4 right now. We're trying to pull away from Ole Miss and Auburn. And then if this visit goes well, we're going to get Russ Childers. Childers, of course, keep in mind, 87 speed, 90 strength, 87 acceleration at defensive end. But this is an absolute battle. We might not get Ben Dog. We might not get Terrence Boss. But if we win, I feel good about Childers. I feel good about Teague. A blowout victory here is going to be really, really, really important. If we lose to Illinois, we're going to be in incredibly rough shape. This is currently how the Heisman Trophy stacks up. You got to remember, we play in the MAC. Oregon apparently having a pretty good season. A&M, UMass. What? Okay. I mean, UMass is in the MAC, aren't they now? But I think they're still independent. We might have to move them. Interesting. We do have some recruiting points that we earned back. 160, because we freed up a lot for the visits. So we can add those back on to guys like Ricky Higdon. We might want to get him on campus. And hopefully he saw that Ohio State-Kent State game, because that was a special, special game. And I think it actually does make sense to sell in this spot. Some people always ask what those noises are. It's the cat saying hello. Hello. So that's what's going on. We're going to go ahead and rearrange our points here. And now that we have these visits and we're pretty much maxing out on, a lot of these players are going after. Oh, we can do 75 points on Terrence Boss? That's actually a game changer. I don't know that it makes sense to sell him, but I will send the house and also contact friends and family. So Childers is maxed. Teague we can do 5 more points on. I want to make sure we can get these 5 stars. That's going to be huge. And there's some really good players in this class that we've got a really good chance to get. All right. Huge game against Illinois. We've painted the picture, but you know what? I'm an artist. We'll do it again. 4 massive visitors. I've also scheduled a visit for Paul Chibani, I'm going to call him. Yogurt playing right tackle. And it was maybe a mistake because I haven't really put points on anybody else, but I want to beat Clemson. All these battles are with Clemson. That's it, right? Ben Dog on campus. Kevin Teague, Terrence Boss, Russ Childers. They're all complimentary visits. With a win, Childers commits, no doubt. Terrence Boss, Kevin Teague, but especially Ben Dog, we got a little bit more work to do. But with a big win, we're going to be good on a lot of those. We're going to put ourselves in the best possible chance to win. They're an 84 overall team. That's higher than I was hoping for. We're going to rock the gold here. Yeah, it looks pretty good. But, gosh. This is, It's going to be actually a tougher matchup than I was hoping for. Illinois is actually, ranked pretty well. Or pretty highly. They're rated pretty well. Yeah, I changed the depth chart. I forgot to put Marquis Ballage at return man. I think that's okay. But, yeah, I don't know. If everyone must have missed me changed the depth chart, because I definitely just did it. That's interesting. Last season of the MAC, I don't think so. We'll see what happens. But maybe. It's not that Marquis Ballage hasn't earned playing returner. It's just that, is he more valuable, full-time stamina at wide receiver? Yeah, the yellows look good. All right. Big third down, make the stop. It looks like Illinois has already been driving. It's raining. The rain games are never good. Get there! Oh, it's a bad pass. Errant throw. They do end up hitting the field goal. But we're not really moving the ball that well in simulation. I like that I finally have my routes back on the field. I can see the buttons. This is probably going to be 4-down territory. If we can't convert. There's J.J. Etheridge. That should be enough for the first. Teamer's already been intercepted in this game, by the way. That's not great. I also don't like how there are 5 stars on campus in the rain. I know it rains places. It's a good route. Douglas touchdown. I'm telling you, the running backs are good as receiving options, maybe less so as actual running backs. 3rd down alert. Let's go. We're up 7-3. So our defense has done enough so far. Here we go, wheel route for Douglas. I'm looking really at Martin here. But we're going to rip it to Balaj. It's not accurate. It's going to be an arm punt in the end. Illinois football. Second interception of the day for Dave Teamer. And we just can't afford it. But he's not playing his best football in the rain so far. And there's no offense being played in this game. We can't score in simulation. Thankfully, Illinois can't either. But Illinois could very easily take the lead as we go into half number 2. Yeah, we definitely need to recruit running back. There just haven't been running backs in the class that we've really had a legitimate shot at that are actually good. So we're going to be, okay, applying decent enough pressure. Here's 3rd and 10. This is a big 3rd down. You know, I think if we actually are able to get a stop here, what we're going to do is try to play out the drive. We're going to go play action, and that's a throwaway. I think we're going to see if we can just, you know, win quickly down the field with maybe Marquis Balaj. We have 3 timeouts. I'm not sure there's actually a reason to give up. Kick is good. We have a lead. First and foremost, we need to win this game. That's the big thing. Ideally, we win by at least a possession or 2. I mean, you know, win by like 7 or 10 or more. Here's Marquis Balaj. 24 seconds. I mean, we're going to go vertical down the field. Obviously. You can see Marquis Balaj getting open here. He's absolutely wide open. No one's on him. Marquis, turn up the field. He's got speed. He's running away from Bailey. Marquis Balaj. We needed a spark, and we just got one. Balaj bolts away from the Illinois secondary, fitting with the helmets. It's going to be 14-6. That was big. I mean, we needed a play like that. Against the Illinois DBs, he should just be able to win. Good pocket as well. I mean, that was clean. But that's just way too much space. Corner route and then the speed to win down the field. Yeah, Balaj can play a little bit. 5-star to 5-star connection has been very good. That's an 82-yard touchdown. And we are here on offense. 3rd quarter, 3rd down. I would love to run the ball here. I know Douglas doesn't have the juice. There's J.J. Etheridge. He's a little bit banged up. 3 picks for Teamer in this one. It's just not great. Yeah, also it is the MAC, right? He's a 5-star receiver, 5-star quarterback playing in the MAC. He just should be better. And he might be. There's Teamer and there's Balaj. Look at the speed. The marquee player on this Kent State team finds the end zone again. Wide open over the middle. Big time touchdown. He might be the best player of all time. A Gut Fox appearance in this economy? Yeah. Gotta love it. We need our defense to keep it up. All right, 21-9. We have the football. We're pulling away. We need a blowout win. We're getting one. Let's get a post going. And then I'm really looking at Balaj here. Him against the linebacker is unfair. All right, that works. 3s everywhere. Teamer over 300 yards, 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. We're going to run the ball in this spot, though. They're going to pinch the line down a little bit. Good block, and that's a Douglas touchdown. All right. Hey, that's what we needed. Our defense has played extremely well in this one. So I got to love that. It's going to be 28-9. And we have the football again. It's been a lot of 3rd downs. But I'll tell you what I love is it's been 3rd and short pretty much every time. Usually it gives you like 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, go make a play. Oh, nice work from the safety there. Completely running around Curtis Douglas. 16 rushes for 50 yards isn't great. But he's been good enough today. Knocking on the door. High point. Krishan McCray out of the end zone. That wasn't the best idea anyway. Should have at least looked over the middle of the field. Is it Devin Leary at quarterback for Illinois here? Stepping up with Teamer. Gonna slide, 3rd and short. This is probably where we turn on shoe clock as well. Where's a run play, dude? It's 3rd and 1. I don't really want to throw the ball in this spot. Are we even going to be able to get this snapped? I hope so. Little lob. Douglas with another touchdown. I love throwing to my running backs. I don't know what. It didn't really happen as much with Gavin Garcia, but for some reason, Curtis Douglas and even, his backup, they just are always finding the end zone as receivers. It's pretty awesome. We needed a blowout win in this one. I didn't think we were going to get one for a while, but our defense, which has been the absolute bane of my existence for, much of this series, has been absolutely phenomenal today. Krishan McCray, touchdown. Way to hold on. That's the blowout win we needed. We're going to get it. Hey, maybe we do move to the Big Ten after this. We're dominating the Big Ten. We beat Ohio State, and now we've beat Illinois 42-9. I need to see the stats from the defense, because even though the offense did their thing, and Curtis Douglas was the player of the game, 3 total touchdowns, over 110 yards rushing, where did that come from? I don't know. But he's a pretty awful runner, so I'm happy to see that type of performance from him. 491 yards of total offense. The big thing, though, we held Illinois to 150 yards. It's incredible. That is incredible. Teamer, 5 touchdowns, 3 picks is insane. But it's all right. 23 of 29. I'm going to really try to stop hitting left bumper. Rushing, Douglas ended up with 5.2 yards per carry. Had that touchdown, broke 4 tackles. Receiving, 8 for 63 for J.J. Etheridge. And even though he didn't catch the ball the most, he certainly took advantage of the times he did catch the football. 6 for 180. 2 touchdowns for Marquis Ballage. Touchdown for Krishan McCray. 2 receiving touchdowns for Curtis Douglas. How does he do it? I don't know. It's just he gets open when we need him to. And our defense balled out. No TFLs, but 2 sacks for Travis Meredith. 1.5 for Cannon Williams. That's why we moved him off the edge with that silver quick jump. Half a sack for Caden Curry and a pick for Seth Kraft. I will say, too many Seths, Travis, and Cadens on the team for my liking. We got to get a lot better if we're going to move up to the Big Ten. But that is a big-time performance. We needed it. We needed a blowout win. We will have the best possible chance of landing those 5 stars. Ben Dog, we need him. Teague, we need him. We'll see what the results end up being. FCS team on the schedule next. We are 3-0, now ranked number 13 in the nation. Oh, very interesting. Oregon has come out of nowhere for Ben Dog. They have passed up Clemson. Now, we had a very good visit here, but in the end, our pitch results just are not good enough. Championship contender, I need to go up. I don't know. It feels like Oregon's making a push, man. You got to think about it. This is the result of the visit. We blew out a lower tier opponent, but we had complimentary visits from like everybody. He attended a team meeting. The fact that it only went up that much is a little bit frightening. So Ben Dog, I'm a little bit worried about Oregon. I really am. However, Kevin Teague has committed. The first commit of the class is a 5-star edge rusher from Blythewood, South Carolina. The number 2 outside linebacker in the nation, the number 1 in the state of South Carolina, top 30 player in the class. We know that he is gold quick jump, 80 speed, 82 pursuit. Acceleration is going to be near 90. Power moves is probably going to be low 80s. Great pickup. We finally got a 5-star. Did not have any last season. Of course, we certainly got 2 in year number 1. We also get Russ Childers, the biggest recruit of this cycle, in my opinion. Number 20 in the nation, the number 2 defensive end, number 5 in the state of Florida. 6'3", 260 with 87 speed, 90 strength, 87 acceleration. Monster addition. Welcome, Russ Childers. Oh, Terrence Boss got a huge bump. Big visit for him. We maxed out his points. He will be a Golden Flash. Huge. Ben Dog, I'm honestly a little bit worried about. I am. I'm a little bit worried. We're going to keep doing all we can. I need him to commit next week. If he doesn't commit after this week, I am a little bit worried about Oregon. At that point, I would worry. Hopefully not, though. I think we're about to get 2 more 5-stars, but don't want to speak too early. We did overtake Clemson. We have 180 hours. Can we maybe get an offensive lineman to visit alongside him? Like Doug McCown? He's not even in his top 5 yet. Do we just get Alex Matthews on campus? Kind of try to guarantee that. He likes pro potential. I don't really want A&M to make any type of a comeback here, but the fact that I'm only putting 10 points on him, is it worth the extra 40 to do that? I'm not sure that it is. So, I don't know. I think we're going to soft sell and then take our best guess about what it could be. It's not going to be that. Could be that. Could be that. But we know he likes pro potential, so that's what it's going to be. Grades aren't terrible there. So I think we're going to go 45 on Alex Matthews. I need to put more points on Doug McCown. It's a 5-star center who's actually quite good. It's definitely a player we want. We're going to put 60 points on him. And I probably should start to spread these hours around a little bit more than what we're doing. But I don't know. There are a lot of guys that are still being like very under-recruited that I feel like we could just throw 10 points on and kind of get in the mix at least, which is, I think, how I want to approach this. So we're going to do that, and I'll see you for the tune-up game against FCS Southeast. We have 10 points. We're going to upgrade Tactician. We're going to do something defensively here. I think we're going to go D-line, change of direction, pursuit, finesse move, and block shed. The defense has been playing better of late. They're still not great overall, and that's why we're really trying to heavily recruit defense here. But, I mean, let's be real. This, I think you'd expect to be a win here, right? So we will hopefully actually do that. And let's run a random helmet here. Navy script, maybe. All right. Go full Navy. It's a decent enough look. We're playing FCS East. Right? Like I think we're going to beat this team pretty easily. So this should be a quick one. And I'm really just caring about recruiting at this point. We've recruited well to start. And you know what? I think we're really set up for a monster class. Like #1 in the nation type of class. So I'm really excited about that. I know a lot of these guys won't necessarily end up making a big impact until a couple of years down the line. But I have high hopes. Oh, there's Balaj. Marquis Balaj for 29. I honestly thought there was a chance we'd be able to change direction and get up the field. Didn't end up happening the way I anticipated. Where's my running back going? Where are you going? This should have been a receiving option. You can't just run out of bounds backwards. Now, there's some people in the stands. That area, maybe not a ton. But yeah, it is. We're playing an FCS school. But the team's good, finally. You don't want to come watch this team play? Fake fans. I mean, I don't really want to go and punt here against FCS East. Would love to be able to move the football. That's not a comeback route. Why is that doing that? Okay. Maybe we just streak him, clear out McNitt as an option. Under pressure. I mean, we're gonna be forced to punt here. From the 50s is nasty work, but a lot of wind in this one as well. Let's get some hang time here. That's not bad. Just didn't want to get that in the end zone. So I think our defense is going to be able to play fairly well against an FCS school. Just maybe our offense is not going to be as good as I had anticipated. No, let's not be crazy here. I mean, we're being crazy. Get up the field, be a lead blocker. Dave Teamer, are you kidding me? It's like Johnny Football type play. Roll out to the opposite way, scramble back, just be a better athlete than anyone playing for FCS East. The Astronauts, ironically, not very good in space. You can use that one. Here's 3rd and 4. Let's get McCray on a corner. He got bumped slightly. Does it matter? It doesn't. Krishan McCray, TD. Let's go. I mean, I like Krishan McCray. I feel like I don't ignore him, but Marquis Balaj is just that dude, you know? Are they driving on us? Like they may have been. They've actually scored. And not that we're that good that it's in, you know, it's shocking they even found the end zone, but our defense has been so good. Work back to the ball. JJ Etheridge, there we go. Teamer's a really good athlete. The platinum off platform makes it so he can certainly rip the ball a little bit. Oh, there's a safety. Knock it down, please. That's intercepted. There was a safety. I thought he was wide open. He wasn't. But our defense did the job. Got the football back. Let's go Balaj on a corner here. No, a slight pressure. Hey, it's so open. McNitt was wide open down the field. Got to him too late. Teamer, please, dude. The lights can't be too bright for a home game against FCS East. They simply just can't be. Okay. Not playing our best football right now. I mean, it's a little bit of a come down after, you know, an insane performance against Ohio State. Found the end zone again. We're back on offense. 3rd and 8. Let's figure it out. Etheridge actually works towards coverage. His 5th catch of the game. We're going to go for it here. Yeah, our O-line obviously leaves a bit to be desired. Probably could be making better, quicker decisions as well. That's going to be a pick. It's another interception. I mean, that's 4th and inches. I just didn't see anybody open short. I wanted Balaj quickly. Why are we playing so badly in this one? I don't think the running backs pick up the first there. Maybe. I guess it is man. But he's pretty slow. But, oh, our backup's in. What? Where is Dave? Brother! It's a complete MCL tear. His season is over. Against FCS East. That is bad. Now, because this is only game 4, He's going to wear a medical red shirt. He can just wear a regular red shirt. What the fuck? That is pretty horrific news, though. Our superstar quarterback is done for the year. Balaj looks fairly banged up in this one as well. I mean, that is a tough pill to swallow. That is our superstar quarterback. I didn't call bank, but it counts. Our superstar quarterback done for the season, maybe even more than that. And I'll tell you another thing. We haven't really recruited quarterback. I mean, you don't think that something like that's going to happen. There were options here, but didn't get rid of it. Complete MCL tear. I mean, we're gonna confer with the team doctors and see how long that injury is gonna be. There's Andrew Page. He commented on my channel, by the way. He goes, "Dude, start me at left guard. I'm a 76." Dude, that's not that good. But you were starting at right guard. You're hurt now. I'm sorry about that. But it pales in comparison to Dave Teamer. Complete MCL tear. I mean, I'm going to have to get some Fs in the chat or something out of respect. It's a devastating injury. Devastating. Good coverage, I guess. I mean, I don't even want to be in this game anymore. I just want to check on Dave Teamer. I want to see what the status of the injury is and what the future is going to hold. Our new quarterback is not great. I mean, that's a touchdown because Marquis Balaj is so good, but this... It's not great news. Hey, our defense got to stop. But yeah, this is that's brutal. 39-14 will be your final. Dave Teamer's season is over. Sam Ennis, the freshman, appears to be our new starting quarterback. It's unfortunate. Touchdown. We had a 72-yard rushing touchdown from Marquis Balaj. He's a freak. Teamer scored a touchdown in this game. Balaj 4 for 94, 2 touchdowns. McRae with a TD, but I mean, who can think about these stats right now? What a game for Nyland Brown, to be fair. But we're just thinking about Dave Teamer right now. We've been forced to move Tony Harrelson, our redshirt freshman kicker/punter, to quarterback, where he is a 15 overall. He does have 76 speed. He, believe it or not, actually is one of the better throwers of the football on our team. And now there's a thought that maybe we are a wildcat offense. It's pretty devastating news. Teamer, of course, will get the red shirt. His season is over, and let's see how long this injury is going to be. It's going to be like 40 weeks, maybe. 46 weeks. Brandon Hillman also had a knee cartilage tear. He was a transfer for us. And his season might as well be over. Oh my goodness. These are some tough injuries. Was that in that game as well? He played 4 games. Dude, FCS East just took out our entire team. We got it. Somebody's got to look into that, dude. I mean, that is a devastating turn of events. And if you look at quarterback, I mean, 46 weeks, think about it. There's 52 weeks in a year. He might be ready for opening day, week 1. Sam Ennis is a 70 overall. Does have 86 speed, 94 acceleration. His accuracy, especially down the field, is not good. We're going to have to figure it out. But that's going to hurt us a lot. It's just we're also devastated. That is an insane loss. Now, the silver lining is it happened week 4, but it's not ideal. Western Michigan on the schedule. We're ranked number 11 now. And if you look at the season stats so far, Dave Teamer had already 1,400 yards in 3.5 games. Maybe not even. 15 touchdowns to 6 interceptions. He was averaging 350 passing yards per game. Had 4 touchdowns on the ground. Balaj already has 10 touchdowns. Sam Ennis is the next man up. Tony Harrelson has been moved to quarterback where he's got some abilities, but I can't imagine that's going to matter a whole lot. I mean, does our playbook have Wildcat in it? I can't imagine that's going to make a huge difference. We've been running Oregon, I believe. Yeah. Oregon does have Wildcat. But they're going to run a running back in that spot. I'm not going to move Marquis Balaj to running back. But we'll check out recruiting. We've got a lot of hours back. Ben Dog did not commit. However, Oregon didn't keep pursuing him in a big way. Clemson jumps back up ahead. Looking pretty good for Ben Dog. Ohio State has pulled their scholarship on Ricky Higdon. We do get 5-star corner Terrence Boss. Defensive recruiting's going crazy. He's got 92 speed. Much better in zone than he's going to be in man probably, but 5-star corner to add to the mix. Okay, but now we're going to have to recruit quarterback. There are some good ones available. And we don't really have the hours to scout. We're just going to offer and see what happens. But now we need quarterback really badly. So it's an unfortunate occurrence. I don't know what else to say, right? This absolutely sucks. But that's football, man. It's a dangerous game. And this type of thing can happen. We're going to continue to try to recruit our guys. Doing pretty well. Do we give up on Nicholas Stewart? We put 40 points on him, but I don't think this is going to be one that we win anymore. Unfortunately. Like, there's a chance, but we have a better chance on Hynoski. Those 40 hours are going to be better spent somewhere else, I would say. So, this is, yeah, it's a lot of bad stuff has happened here recently. But, again, that stuff happens. So, we're going to try to bounce back. Do what we can. And we need a big visit here with Chobani on campus. Did we get the sway? We did. The sway actually works on Chobani. So we get a slight upgrade from a D to a C, which that's good. It's so weird seeing 4 check marks. But yeah, we'll have to back out to make it work. But anyway, I'll rearrange the points and we'll take on Western Michigan. How are they doing flips at a time like this? We're in our darkest uniforms here. We get the black helmet. We're in mourning. The funeral of quarterback Dave Teamer. Complete MCL tear is... At least his career isn't over. But... It's a pretty bad injury. We'll take on 1-3 Western Michigan, and I don't necessarily feel as good about our chances now because, you know, we are without our 5-star quarterback. We're down to a 70 overall QB. He's got decent speed, and hopefully he's able to lead us to success. It's not a great start, and he's banged up. That's going to be a problem. We have no depth at quarterback. It's something that I usually don't have. I usually have more than enough. I'm going to air it out for McNitt, though, with a step. The accuracy is not the specialty for Ennis, but he hits McNitt in stride. Long touchdown to start. That one's for Dave. Can I get some 7s in the chat? In solidarity for Dave Teamer. Ennis with a good ball. Ennis to McNitt. That's Kent State football. Oh, man. I can't believe it, you know. He was just here. He was just with us. Quick throw. Balaj drops it. We probably didn't need to try to fit that in there. Mike gifting 7 subs. Hey, if 7 more people do that, that would be amazing. Thank you. Appreciate you, Mike. Kick is good. We have a kicker and a punter, so it's not like Tony Harrelson or Torrey Harrelson moving to quarterback hurts us there. King Firebreak with the 7 gifted. I appreciate you. How about 7 more? Whoop. 3rd and 8. Who wants to get open? Who wants to make a play? Ennis has decent wheels. Oh, my God. I tried to slide. He's going to have to be a warrior. He actually somehow, he got hit, and he's healthier now. That, you did me a favor knocking that down. I thought they were going to play that a little bit differently. Our offense, it just doesn't feel the same, you know? Can we get that there? Oh, my goodness! What a ball! Helpful that the corner didn't even know it was in the air, seemingly. That's Krishan McCray with the touchdown. Okay, Ennis. I mean, if the corner jumps, this is knocked down or picked. But he's white. I mean 17-3. We're playing well enough without Dave Teamer. We're going to need to battle. We will need to battle. Yeah, that can happen. 17-3 still. Western Michigan going for it on 4th and 12. Again, we have, you know, a big-time tackle in attendance today, so a blowout win would be pretty big for us. It's intercepted by Kraft. Don't typically see him make very many plays, but Seth Kraft is one of our top corners. Comes away with the football. I just wonder how we're actually going to be able to score against better competition. That is a little bit concerning to me. There's McNitt. That seems to be his favorite target. Sam Ennis has almost 200 yards passing and 2 touchdowns today. So he hasn't played terribly, but we're playing Western Michigan. You know, this is a team that I kind of expect to beat. It's a good ball. It's a red throw for me. But I'll tell you what. The white connection is something special here. Sam Ennis, I've tried to hit our other receivers. It's not working, but, well, we hit great throw to Krishan McCray, to be fair. But there's something special about when he targets David McNitt. Our running back's also pretty banged up in this one. See if he can't find the end zone, though. We need more depth at running back. 14 carries for 39 yards is just so bad. Running back and quarterback are weak positions for us now. Incredibly so. Good ball. There's Krishan McCray again. Sam Ennis doesn't discriminate. Second touchdown for number 2. And our defense hopefully will keep them out of the end zone here, and we should get a blowout victory against Western Michigan. Ooh, that's not great. 2 interceptions for Western Michigan quarterback Trent Mon today. Another 4th down attempt for the Mustangs. Western Michigan Mustangs. Gotta be. I feel strongly about that. Shot up the seam. It's picked off again by Seth Kraft. Maybe we should be wearing white uniforms for this game. I'm sensing a trend. Broncos. Yeah, Western Michigan Broncos. Yep, that makes way more sense. Because that actually sounds familiar. Sam Ennis goes 13 of 24, 211, 3 touchdowns. Completion percentage wasn't great, but he's not really an accurate QB in general. Our running game was pretty awful. And receiving 2 touchdowns for Krishan McCray. David McNitt goes 4 for 139 and a score. The fall off for Marquis Ballage without Dave Teamer is pretty incredible. 1 for 15. 4 yards after catch. And defensively, 2 TFLs for Caden Curry, Leonard Vahasik. Our top players today, there's an incredible trend. 2 sacks for Meredith. Naylor, Ezeala in there. It's a 3-peat. 3 interceptions for Seth Kraft. Oh my goodness. Interesting. Not a bad time for this to be fixed. Ben Dog has committed to Kent State. The 5 stars keep rolling through. The #1 player in the nation out of Chesapeake, Virginia. The pass coverage middle linebacker commits to the Golden Flashes, as does Ricky Higdon, a deep threat archetype wide receiver from Ohio. Stays in state, but he doesn't pick the Buckeyes. He saw what we did to them. Ricky Higdon is another commit. Chibani had a great visit. He will commit after this week. Gotta love it. We're up to A+ championship contender, by the way, which should impact recruiting. Oregon made it so close for Ben Dog. They jumped. If they had actually stayed in it, because remember, they had that week last week where they were like, nah, we're okay, actually. If they had stayed in it, they might have been able to steal them away. I appreciate you. Lost out on Mare. We gave up on Nicholas Stewart from Trenton, New Jersey. Seth Kraft was your MAC Defensive Player of the Week and got to be National Defensive Player of the Week. He had 3 interceptions. He wasn't, though. We're top 10 in the nation. A+ championship contender. But look at this start. That's 5 5-stars. Ben Dog. 91 speed. 85 tackle. 75 zone coverage. Gold house call. Bronze robber. Platinum winning time. Silver road dog. Bronze clear-headed. And then Ricky Higdon is a freak. We almost gave up on him, by the way, at one point. Almost gave up on him. But 82 deep route running, 96 acceleration, 95 agility. Gold shifty, platinum best friend, silver fan favorite of what we know so far. And now we have points to put on Tim Haddad. Ohio State making a push. Texas has really never wanted him. We want Tim Haddad. Athletic facilities is in a really bad spot. This is one where you might consider a sway if it lines up with Coach Prestige and Conference Prestige, which I think are down here. I thought they were linked up together. Is there any proximity to home's terrible? Okay, so this is just not going to be one that we can hard sell. We're going to have to send the house, contact friends and family. And honestly, getting Tim Haddad on campus against Toledo, I think, is going to be pretty big as well. So I think we're going to try to get him on campus and just sell Coach Prestige. That's a 5-star safety. Run support, big hit power, pretty good speed. He'd be a pretty nice get for us. And now A&M's making a push for the center, Alex Matthews. Oh, because he doesn't like playing time. That's really unfortunate. What he did like was something that we didn't have a good grade in. So that's not my favorite. Athletic facilities. That's just another guy where we're going to have to just send the house. And then I probably want him on a visit. It's not going to be a complimentary visit week 8. but we do probably want him on campus. I keep wanting all these points to, spread around, but the week 8 to Oregon makes it so I don't even think we're going to get Callum Hynoski at this point. Definitely complicates things. All right, we're gonna have to make some tough decisions, no question. Can we afford to go after everybody that we've been going after? I would say again, it gets really complicated now that we've kind of been forced to go after these quarterbacks. That really, really complicates things. So we'll see. Marquis Ballage was number 2 in the Heisman before tallying 1 catch for 15 yards against Western Michigan. Dave Teamer would be in the mix if he didn't get hurt. Very sad. Very sad indeed. But this is where things seem to be at the moment. Recruiting, obviously we've pivoted to focusing on quarterback a little bit. Things have been a little bit more complicated, but it's been a really good recruiting season so far. I mean, it's so much better than the last one. And I'm hoping for more good news. I think Paul Chobani is going to be added into the class very shortly. I'm selling out for Ty Vierling. Got him on a week 8 visit. I think that's going to put us in a pretty good spot. He's a good player. I just think if we sell out, we can beat out West Virginia and Michigan State. So we're going 65-65 on him. He's got a complimentary visit with the safety, Tim Haddad, who, of course, is another 5-star. That's going to help out both of these guys. And, I think our class is going to end up being pretty incredible. Right now, we have the number 8 class in the nation, but with 5 5-stars committed. Nobody else has more than 2. Only one other program has at least 1. So we're in a great spot there. The class, I think, is going to be generational. We're not going to end with, 15 5-stars. We're really maybe only going to end up with, I say only, but we're only going to end up with 7. We've had more before. But it's the fact that we're going after every single player, and we're going to get pretty much everybody that we want. We had to give up on D-tackle. That was pretty tough. We might go ahead and add some more on the board. But we're pretty much getting everybody we want. So that's pretty great. We'll add some of these D-tackles already with interest to the board, and also some that are open. I want them to be ranked highly, though. But Daly, maybe. All right. We need to at least take a defensive tackle or 2 in this class, if not even more than that. So it's just not really a position I think we can afford to completely ignore. But, all right, we're getting ready. Backup quarterback Sam Ennis against Buffalo. Currently, week 7. We've got Toledo up next. Miami University, Miami of Ohio, of course. Ohio, Akron, Central Michigan, Northern Illinois. So a lot of games left. And I don't know how we're going to perform with Sam Ennis at QB. I really don't. If you guys don't know, Mr. Hurricane in the chat rooting against me, which is honestly grounds for a ban. As a Buffalo series, you might want to check out on YouTube, Mr. Hurricane. And hopefully we absolutely smash this team. It's a road game. We're ranked number 9 in the nation now. And we are, of course, down to QB2, which we don't have depth there. We're Kent State. Sam Ennis, what do you got for us? That's wide open. God. Everything was open on that side of the field. And we, of course, throw to the guy that can't turn around to find the ball. However, it was the favorite target of Sam Ennis. David McNitt cannot locate the football. Go play action here. Good pressure. There's a 3rd down throwaway. That's also intentional grounding. Not called. Buffalo up 3-0. And we're going to jump in on offense. You know what we might need to do with Sam Ennis? We might need to utilize his speed. Because I question the throwing ability. Good block down the field from Ballage. We're going to have to slide. Please just slide. Don't play with me. Yeah, Ennis the Menace at quarterback. I wish he was a little bit better at football. There's McNitt. Doesn't have the speed to quite escape Had the running back as well, but that McNitt connection is usually pretty good. Needed to get him a ball. Just stay patient. J.J. Etheridge, touchdown. Hurricane complaining for illegal contact. What about the intentional grounding that was uncalled that resulted in a Buffalo field goal? It's 7-0 right now. That's what it should be. Defense needs help. Buffalo down to the 11-yard line. So they have some room to work with here. Run the football. That's good defense. Buffalo running back Lamar Sperling has been held in check today. 6 carries, only 13 yards. Our defense continues to get better and better and better every week. And I'm very grateful for that because that was a huge, huge weak point for us in seasons 1 and 2. That's an incredible spin move. 3rd down and 6. I think we send heat. We're going to overload that right side, defensive right. Throw to the end zone. Good defense. Buffalo will have no choice but to try a kick. And we just need to not make contact with the kicker. We're not going to block it. Kick's good. No question about that. Let's go offense. 3rd down alert. Let's go. Give me 3rd and short. 3rd and 6 is manageable. I want Balaj across the field. I think that gives us our best chance for him to get open. And just get him the football. He's going to be short. 4th and inches. I like the idea to go for it in this spot. Yeah, I think we're going to have the middle of the field wide open. That's caught. That's a big catch in traffic. Oh, my goodness. J.J. Etheridge, great hands, great catch. That easily could have been a drop. You have the back there. It's a good throw from Sam Ennis. Has been picked off in this game. 2nd and 2. Little fake pitch. Ennis tried to scramble. Will get there, actually. Okay. I don't know how those defensive linemen are able to make a play there, but they did. But Ennis, I mean, it's a good spot. Favorable spot. Sacked. Jakari Bennett off the edge. 2nd and goal. I mean, that safety's going to read this all day. Let's actually switch the side that we're going to run this. It looks like they're going to bracket Etheridge here. Little bubble screen. Touchdown. Welcome back to the action, Marquis Balaj. It's been a minute, and that's why I hit the watch. It's been a minute. I would agree. But he's back in the end zone. All is right in the world. It's going to be 14-6. 2-minute drill, get some points. Find Marquis Balaj. Where is he? I don't like him one-on-one. He can win in these spots. But I think when we can get, you know, a little bit of a, oh no, a little bit of congestion in the mix. Oh my goodness. He's able to kind of get free. That was a little bit too insane of me. That was a little bit too insane of a decision. Stepping up with Ennis. Just fast enough. I really can't afford to be taking these hits with Sam Ennis. He's got to go down. Trying to slide. Heart of a champion. He refuses. 1st and 10. We'll check down. Curtis Douglas makes it 2nd and short. We've got a minute here. 3 timeouts. Going to hold on to those for now. Thinking maybe a quick out to Balaj. They covered it pretty well, but they didn't cover the quarterback. There was Sam Ennis. Play it conservatively. He's 50 yards on the ground today as we get into Buffalo territory. And we're going to scramble again. They're not factoring in the quarterback running game. It's what he does best. And they're just not ready for it. Let's go, Sam. Keep cooking. He's going to fumble the ball. Please jump on it. Ennis gets it. We're going to call a timeout. With Teamer, I think we're able to escape there and then throw it over the top for a big play. Couldn't happen with Ennis, unfortunately. That would have been big. 3rd and 19. It might just end up being Balazs here one-on-one. Say, hey, go make a play. And I think he has. He's outrun the corner. A good ball is 6, and it is. Touchdown, Marquis Balazs. As he and Sam Ennis continue to build that chemistry. Big touchdown. It's about time. He's back. He dropped in the Heisman race. He might be shooting back up after this one. 2 first-half touchdowns. And he's done them in very different ways. It's 28-9. The offense is not quite the same without Dave Teamer. I think that goes without saying. But it's starting to look pretty good, and that is unblocked off the edge. Ennis has put the football on the ground. Buffalo's going to have a big return here. It's going to be an orgy in the end zone. Orgy has taken it all the way back, and Buffalo storms back in it. These are nice uniforms, I got to say. The all blues are incredible. Okay. And it was 28-23. Our offense came back alive. It's 35-23. And Buffalo will go for it on 4th and 1 from their own territory. They will throw, but they won't throw far. Quarterback can't even get the throw off. Actually, he's sacked. Big stop on 4th down. Big stop. And we should be able to put this one away. We're going to go chew clock here, hopefully, in a minute. It's a good ball. Krishan McCray is actually a little bit banged up. Sam Ennis has thrown for 5 touchdowns, by the way. Has been intercepted a couple of times. 2nd and 1. McNitt can't find the first down. But it's an extension of the run game in a way. Sets up 3rd and short. Get in there. Get in there. That'll do. You know what? 11 rushes for 28 yards. Our run game is so bad. So terrible. Curtis Douglas short again. This is taking more time off the clock. But I think a touchdown really puts this game away. And we're having a heck of a time actually getting in the end zone. Clock continues to tick. But we have not been able to find the end zone. Here's 3rd and goal. Ennis stepping up. His 6th touchdown contribution. That should be the dagger. Game over in Buffalo. Thanks for playing, Mr. Hurricane. GG. 42-23. Could be your final. I think it will be. Or maybe not. Nope. Great coverage from the transfer. He actually decks over a defender. Oh, my goodness. But the transfer corner gets a hand on the football. And we'll put this game away. 42-23 is your final. I mean, our offense turned over the football a little bit too much. It was at least 3 turnovers from our quarterback. Defense played well. But Sam Ennis, I'll tell you what, good game. 349 yards passing, 5 touchdowns, was picked off twice, did fumble. We lost that. Fumbled twice, actually. But he's got no run game. He's got no run game at all. We cannot move the football. Douglas is up to an 80 now. And Marquis Balazs is very, very, very back, if you didn't realize. 6 for 181, 4 touchdowns, 109 of those yards coming after the catch. What a player. J.J. Etheridge with the score in there as well. And then defensively, Fahasik, Jaden Studio, and Nyland Brown all with TFLs. A sack for Meredith and Jaden Studio. No picks in this one. But Marquis Balazs is very back to being the marquee player of this offense. 4-star right tackle Paul Chibani from Sterling, Virginia has joined the cause. And we haven't been locked out of anybody else. Ty Veerling is going to be interesting, though. I swear we put 65 points on him and it doesn't really feel like we're keeping pace. Marquis Bellage, of course, is your MAC Offensive Player of the Week, and should be really national Offensive Player of the Week. He sure is. 6 for 181, 4 touchdowns. Seems like he can do it with who's ever playing quarterback. Heisman watch, did he jump back up? He jumps up to number 1. Playing up to an 85 overall, by the way. I don't hate it. Now, I do hate where we are for tThe. Paul Giovanni into the class, though. He's the number 54 ranked player in the country. Number 5 right tackle in there. Number 2 in the state of Virginia. He can definitely pass block, and we need that in a big way. He's got some abilities as well. I think that's going to be a good fit for us. Tim Haddad is on campus this week. This becomes a big one. A blowout win, I think, secures Tim Haddad in the class. Texas has no visit. Ohio State's trying to make a push. Texas could definitely make a push. Ole Miss is now trying to make a play for Doug McNown. Do we want him on campus week 9? I think we probably do. He's a 5-star center. I think he values playing time, but we're going to make sure. And then we can actually sell that if he does, in fact, value playing time. If he values academic prestige, we're going to be in trouble. But I don't think he will. Which, why would you? That stuff's lame. You're not here to play school. So playing time, pro potential, brand exposure. That should be it. Doug McNown, we've played this recruitment pretty slowly, but I think it's going to end up paying off in the long run because I think we will get him in the class. Alex Matthews, big-time center recruit as well. High 4-star. He's the number 2 center. Could potentially be a guard for us. The grades just don't really match up in a good spot for him. But with the visit, with maxing out the points, I think we can win out over Texas A&M. It's going to be close for tThe. We're going to try to stay in it. We got a week 8 visit. We've got the best chance that we could possibly have to get him, as Callum Hynoski will be going to Oregon. He's on campus there this week. We're trying to get back in it for tThe. We're giving our best shot, and we're wasting a lot of points if we don't end up getting him. Probably not a bad time to throw points on Jimmy Connell and try to end this one. He's only a 3-star. But does it match up here? A+? Yeah, we can definitely sell this. 3 stars could be good. Maybe he's a gem. He's top 600. And if we put points on him, we're going to get him before he even visits Oregon State. So we're going to do that. We have 60 hours remaining. Need to allocate these responsibly. I do want to put some points on Keenan Cherador. I like where we are in a lot of these recruitments. Definitely want to add some points around here because these guys are being still under-recruited at the bottom. But in the case of Brody Dickens, this is a quarterback that we might need to start next season. So we're going to need to throw more points on him. Number 1 on Tyree Yeboah. Added some D tackles to the board. But I think it might make more sense to try to recruit James Parker. If he can play defensive tackle, we need that. He's a 4-star athlete that can probably play D tackle. Could be an offensive lineman. Can never really have too much of those guys. So this is how we're going to set things up. I think after this week, we're going to change how we recruit because we're going to get more points back. And then we're going to shift to try to get these running backs in the class. But we need a big visit week here. Got a couple guys on campus. 5-star safety. Take another look at him. He's a run support type with pretty good speed. Tim Haddad, trying to pull him out of Waco, Texas. Top 20 player. He's a 5-star, number 1 free safety. Would love to have him in the class. Texas and Ohio State. They're making pushes, but I think we stay on him, we're going to get him. Also on campus is Alex Matthews. A&M trying to pull him out of Georgia, but I think we've got as good a chance as anybody in this one. 65 points gives us a good shot. tThe also on campus. He, of course, has a complimentary with safety Tim Haddad. So we've got a pretty good chance here. McNown's also going to be on a visit in the next couple of weeks. So Let's get a big-time win. Sam Ennis will try to continue to lead us. It's golden hour here in Ohio. Should have worn the golden uniforms, but instead, wearing the light blue. We got the white pants. We're shed into the game. Multi-tight end sets are not that common for us. Ennis down the field for McNitt. You got to stay in bounds. McNitt does, and that connection is all white with me. Sam Ennis hits David McNitt for a big touchdown. There's just something about those two. Can't quite put my finger on it. David McNitt, big time touchdown. And it's a great start against Toledo. Would love a blowout win here. And maybe we do move up to the Big Ten after this season. We're kind of dominating. And I didn't think that was necessarily going to be the case. There's still a lot of games left in the conference, right? Make a play. That's intercepted by Entringer. We have not called out his name at all this season. Has he been hurt? I don't know. I don't think so. The other safety who was a transfer was hurt, but Cohen Entringer, awesome play in the back end. But we could not capitalize on offense. We're back on defense already. 3rd and 6. That's going to be a user pick. Easy reads. The giving tree. As Toledo just gave that away. Naylor just sat right down on it. Pause. Jumped it, intercepted it. Let's actually do something offensively. Here we go. Can we get that out there? Yes, it's just the safety took away really the 2 routes we wanted. And we couldn't move the ball. That may be something we need to throw quickly. Didn't do it. Our offense needs to wake up. Oh, that's a sick play. 3 interceptions for Toledo quarterback Sean Allen Richter already. It's the second quarter. And the second quarter really just started, by the way. 8-minute quarters. Their quarterback has been picked off 3 times. That could have been a 3rd or 4th. His name is Josh Naylor, but spelled slightly differently. I'd love for him to make another play here. It's good pressure. Keep Toledo out of the end zone. We're only up 7-0. The fact that they could have 3 turnovers already. Oh, nearly a 4th. Studio dropped it. But 3 turnovers minimum, and we have 7 points is simply unacceptable. Big hit. 4 rushes for 3 yards for running back Prince Lacombo. Go wide right here. You're close enough to go wide right. Ah, it sneaks in. All right. This is a better drive from the offense. 3rd down, though. Looks like it's going to be 3rd and long, too. 3rd and 10. Can we step up with Sam Ennis? We're going to settle for 3. I just didn't see anything open. Nothing, at least, that I could confidently throw there with Sam Ennis. A little bit of wind in this game. It's a good kick, though. All right. Still a touchdown game. I'd like this offense to wake up. This is not exactly the blowout win I was looking for here. Maybe we're not destined to move to the Big Ten already. But I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Waning moments of the first half. Abu Hamda is on the field. Why do I feel like they changed our depth chart? I feel like Abu Hamda should typically not be on the field. He's not very fast. I feel like Balaj has not been lining up in the slot. I don't know. He's been out wide a lot. 3rd and 4. We left the running back, but it's a throwaway. Running back was on a really delayed route. Some type of block and release. Yeah. We left him. And I'd take a wide left kick here. We've got, in theory, time to score. That one stays wide left. We're not going to get a drive, though. That goes into the half. It's 10-10. Third and 8. Looking at a Balaj deep shot. They're not shading over there. We're just going to give him a chance. Outrun him. Marquis Balaj touchdown. I'll tell you what. When you need one, throw it to one. Had to have it on 3rd and long. Threw it up. Marquis Balaj touchdown. That's a great ball as well. They've had a couple like this where it's the very, 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 very back of the end zone. But Balaj is able to keep at least 1 foot down. Toe drag swag touchdown. 17-10. Big 3rd down, make a stop. I'll tell you what. Toledo's been moving the football a little bit better than I would have liked in this one. Shot to the end zone. Picked off by Jair Rawlison. He made a big play in the Ohio State game. Forced the fumble on the onside attempt. After being pretty pretty penalty prone last season. Here's 3rd and 5. Oh, that's not what I thought the route was. That is a Sam Ennis interception. Toledo with a really good chance. That is not what I thought the route was. It's a mistake on my part. Wasn't looking down the field. Either something could have been open. We got to get to the QB. I mean, we're right there. Ethan Grunkmeyer in at quarterback, by the way, now. Toledo has made a change at QB. I don't know if that was for injury or for other reason. If they call this unnecessary roughness, it's the worst call of all time. You can't... He's in bounds. You can't touch him. That is insane. They have put Toledo back in this ball game. One's all over the place for Ethan Grunkmeyer. 111 through the air, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. I'd like to add a 2 to there. Not to touchdown, though, but interception would be great. All right. Third and 4. They are going to run the ball. We're there. Bang. Big hit. Wallenczak paid for that carry. 4th and 1. Bring Naylor up to the line. Bring Studio up to the line. Make a play. Can't do it. It's going to be a touchdown, Toledo. The Rockets strike back. It's going to be 17-17. 2:03 to play. Come on, offense. Timeout. It's a 2-minute timeout. I'm like, surely Toledo's not calling a timeout there. I'm like, did I call a timeout by mistake? No. Taking off with Ennis. It's a good scramble. And we're moving the ball a little bit here. I need Etheridge to clear out that strong safety, and we're going to hit Balaj. Didn't happen the way I anticipated. Little scramble there. It's a good drive. We could play for 3. We could get a win. I would like a touchdown, ideally. Keep it out of the, I was going to say out of the hands of the kicker, but that feels counterintuitive. Keep it out of the leg of the kicker. If we can get a touchdown, we're going to score a touchdown. Spreading it out. I mean, we have it now. Why wait? Oh, no! DB got in the play. What a play. Oh, my goodness. Where did he come from? That was an insane play. Here's 2nd and 10. Stepping up, Sam Ennis. Now Toledo's calling timeouts. Just 1 remaining. It's 3rd and 1. I mean, you'd assume they're playing to stop the run here. That was a massive get. Needed a 1st down. We could keep it on the ground and play for 3. I'd like to get a little bit closer if that's going to happen. Turn shoot clock on for a play. It's going to bring us inside 40 seconds. Don't really want to give Toledo a chance to answer. But we're going to turn that off now. Certainly not going to kick a field goal on 3rd and 3. Touchdown obviously puts the game away. Field goal wins the game, of course, as well. But remember, we have some high priority visitors in attendance. A close win over Toledo is not super impressive. Ideally, we'd win by slightly more. There's a timeout. Okay. 6 seconds to go from the 3. Got to keep it on the ground. Timeout. I know we're playing for optics a little bit here, but that's important. We have 1 timeout, which means we have 1 shot at this. Sam Ennis from the 1. QB sneak, we're in. It's going to be potentially better for the visitors. That is your ball game. 24-17 is your final. Got a little bit dicey there at the end. We did not play our best football in this one at all. Ennis goes 11 for 26, 200 yards on the nose, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Completion percentage was not good. Nothing about this game was good for us. Curtis Douglas had 84 yards rushing, but only 4.2 per carry. 4-1 for Sam Ennis on 10 attempts. And receiving, did have that touchdown, though. David McNitt, 6 for 126 in the touchdown. Marquis Balaj, 2 for 43 in a score. And then defensively, TFLs for Jaden Studio, Cannon Williams, Leonard Vahasik, Caden Curry. 2 sacks for Travis Meredith. He's kind of a beast for us. Ezeala got in there as well. 2 picks for Cohen Entringer, and then 1 for Josh Naylor and Jair Rollison. Our defense was not really the problem in this one. Our offense just, it really is not the same team without Dave Teamer. It just isn't. We do end up getting 3-star guard Jimmy Connell. Put 40 points on him here at the buzzer. Unfortunately, Ty Vierling picks West Virginia over Kent State. That sucks. We put a lot of points on him. We battled to get him. And he wanted to go to West Virginia. Okay. Not exactly what you wanted to see in that spot, but it is what happened. Otherwise, recruiting's in a pretty good spot. We're 7-0, 3-0 in the conference. I feel like we're about to drop a game somewhere. Tim Haddad, did you have a good visit, buddy? It was okay. It was a close game versus a lower tier opponent, which means plus 0%. We could have just kicked a field goal, really. He gets a slight boost from the complimentary visit, but Ohio State's right there. I do think we're going to get him, though. Doug McNown on campus this week. I think that will lead to a commitment. And we've taken the lead for Alex Matthews after the visit. Didn't really get a big boost for that, but slight bonus. It's a 50-50 probably versus A&M. Goodbye, Ty Vierling. Jimmy Connell, though, joins the class. Good depth on the O-line. We have 160 hours back. We've got really a ton of flexibility for the first time in a while. And now we can actually focus on, picking up a running back or 2 in this class. So, we're gonna reorganize these points because Dwayne Reese, we might be able to just hard sell here. We might just know what it's gonna be, which I think it's got to be time to get to work. Yeah, it is. So we can hard sell him. He's a good running back. I mean, good trucking, good break tackle, good speed, good stiff arm, good ability so far, team player. Don't really want him going to Iowa State. And the other running back, Philip Orji, I don't really want him going to Navy. He's an elusive back with decent potential, I'll say. He's far from a finished product, but he's got decent potential for us. So I'm going to try to bring both of those guys into this class, and I think we're going to have pretty good success. And then we have to decide, do we actually want to go after Donald Granger in a big way? And I would say pass protecting right guard, we might want to. What week is it? Is it week 9? Is this going to be going at week 11? It's probably not worth the 80 hours that it might take. But I do want to continue to go after him. So D+, A+, B-. I think that's going to be good enough to pursue. Okay, so we're in a good spot for a lot of these. Clemson now making a big push for the corner, Julius Gideon. I don't really want them to do that. We're going to throw 50 points on Julius Gideon and try to stay ahead of Clemson. So that's where we are right now. Oregon trying to get in the mix on Kofi Awuzie. Next week is going to be figure that out, probably. Maybe I'll put 5 on him right now. And maybe I'll throw another 5 on him to make 10. Where are we? Matthews, we have to stay. McNown, we have to stay. Probably. I don't really want to risk it on Tim Haddad, to be honest. But Kofi Awuzie could be a nice get. There are a lot of guys here at the bottom that I do want to pursue that we really just haven't had the hours at this point. That's going to change soon, though. Trying to chase down Wisconsin for Brody Dickens. We're going to need quarterback. Tyree Bow is a good backup option, but I do probably want the top 50 guy. So that's where we are right now. We're going to be getting some hours back. Haddad, after this week, is going to commit. It's going to either be us or Ohio State. Probably going to be us. McNown on campus this week, I hope commits. Alex Matthews, one way or another, will be committed. We're getting a ton of hours back next week. So we're going to have our class is really going to come together. Currently have 7 committed, 5 5-stars, a 4-star, 3-star, 7 overall. And let's have a good game against Miami of Ohio. It's going to be really important. I'd like a blowout victory here. Marquis Balaj drops after just 2 catches for 43 yards. His Heisman hopes without Dave Teamer are basically non-existent. But we're going to keep battling. All right, here we go. Yeah, this combo looks pretty nice. And I'll tell you what, Miami of Ohio has some pretty nice looking uniforms as well. It's simple, but simple can be good. They're up 7-0 instantly. Crowd is a little bit more together for this game than they were against FCS whoever. So no one even saw Dave Teamer get injured. Let's go over the top here. That's going to be intercepted. Wow. Ball came out too late. Miami of Ohio came to play today. But we're back in on offense. Trying to tie things up. Ennis is ice cold. And where is Marquis Balaj? Brandon Hillman's close to coming back. It's going to be interesting to see if we want to take that red shirt off of him. Nice catch from McNitt. He's better than our current free safety, who was our starter last year, who played well. Oh, wow. The bump is horrendous timing. Ah, wrong hole. Hit it a second too early. 3rd and goal from the 8. Ennis is ice cold right now. I don't know where Balaj is. Is that a good ball? It is. Touchdown. J.J. Etheridge. All right. I think our defense is going to play well in this one. They're going to get us the football back a lot. I don't know where Marquis Balaj is. It's concerning. Is he on the field for the second quarter? He is. 3rd and 4. Douglas is going to be eye candy. Balaj or McNitt's going to have a touchdown. Maybe. I think Dave Teamer actually hits that. Got a little bit too aggressive in that spot. I do think Teamer actually does hit that throw. We don't have Teamer at quarterback. That kick has enough leg. And it's good. And we're back on offense. Our defense is playing well. First play of the game, first drive for Miami of Ohio. Went well for them, but they've been locked down ever since. We're going to step up with Ennis. Just slide. We got to be able to do that. He's got good wheels. If we had a better running back, I'd run the ball more often. I haven't really seen anyone say that, but I know they're going to be thinking that on YouTube. I've seen it. I know it. We just don't have the back, right? I wish we did. I would love to lean on the running game after the injury. I just don't think it's possible. That's a linebacker on Marquis Balaj. You must be brain dead. Marquis Balaj touchdown. Yeah, I love these uniforms. It kind of has like a Navy vibe a little bit. With the Navy. And the, I know Navy has gold. Right, but it's got the vibe. I know Navy doesn't use quite like that insane yellow. But these look really good to me. I like these quite a bit. I honestly think Balaj cooks here. I was going to have him on a corner. I think we just streak him. He's gone. Later. Get it out there, please. Marquis Balaj, house call. The marquee player has found the end zone again. And this is when we start to really run away with the game. Truly, we have the football back again. Red zone alert. 24-7. That's how often we're throwing the ball to Marquis Balaj. It's intercepted again as we try to target him. And we needed to get it up and over. That ball was severely underthrown. But we have the football again. That was absolutely forced. I mean, you will not catch me arguing there. No shot. But, that's a heat check. Is that a good ball on the move? It was not. McNitt is actually someone we might want to try to actually get involved again. Ennis was on the ground after that. Oh, there's Douglas. Let's call a timeout. 2 picks in the first half for Ennis, both on Marquis Balaj targets, but also 2 touchdowns on Marquis Balaj targets. Here's 3rd and 1. Went conservatively. Big power from the running back. We're short. No timeouts. We're going to take our points here. Got to get this over. And we get 3. So, could have been worse. Could have been worse, but 3rd quarter now. Up 27-7. Let's get there on 3rd and 4. Sacked. Didn't really see anybody there. Our defense has played well, though. 34-14 into the 4th quarter. I'll tell you, we have so many routes like this in the red zone that they call. I just feel like don't work for me. I feel like McNitt is just not separating on those. They're not forgetting about him either. So that's just been tough. Let's get Krishan McCray a target. That's a good ball. Touchdown. Nice catch from Krishan McCray. I know he hasn't been the focal point, but he's actually had a pretty good season for us. His numbers are going to end up looking pretty good considering that he only got the starting quarterback for 4 games. I think he's going to finish with close to double-digit touchdowns. He's had a nice Kent State career for us. I know Marquis Balaj is getting all the attention, and I think for good reason. But, you know, he's played pretty well. Just give me a little bit more time. 3rd and 6. Get it out for McCray. It's just not there. The route was, the throw was not. So much wind in this one. Kick is good, though. 44-14. Yeah, we've really run away with this one. I thought it was going to end up being close. This is the blowout type of win that we needed with visitors in attendance. And, you know, some of these recruits potentially coming down to the line. Didn't play that well enough, though. Oh, no, they dropped it. We played it exactly well enough. He didn't catch it. Here's 3rd and 8. I feel like in coach suggestions, he keeps calling this play. Stepping up with Ennis. Maybe had the running back out of the backfield, but we also had the scramble. That keeps it on the ground. That guarantees the first if we could escape. And we did. There's McNitt. It's another first down. 5 touchdowns for Sam Ennis today. He's going to throw for close to 400 yards when all is said and done. Doesn't feel like he's nominated, but we've had McCray for touchdowns multiple times. Have not been able to find him. I'll tell you, like, as Hicks finds the end zone, maybe for the first time this season, you can get away with the yellow throws, even the red throws with Dave Teamer. It's not really the case with Sam Ennis, because I'm just used to holding it down for the bullet, and we've had some inaccurate balls that way. 51-17 is your final. Good game for us. Nearly 500 yards of offense. Of course, that passing touchdown for Curtis Douglas from the Wildcat. 5 touchdowns for Sam Ennis, 2 picks. And they really weren't bad picks. It was just trying to throw the ball up to Marquis Ballage. 378 yards passing. On the ground, 81 yards for Curtis Douglas, and maybe his best game of the season. Statistically, he did have 115 earlier, but that's one of the best for sure. Receiving, 3 touchdowns for Marquis Ballage. 5 for 184. Welcome back. Touchdown for Krishan McCray. Deshaun Martin and Marcus Hicks. 94 yards receiving for David McNitt. And then defensively, TFLs for Meredith, Entringer, Curry, and Vahasik, with a sack for Meredith, half a sack for Brown Murray, Cannon Williams, 2 picks for Isaiah Brown Murray, his 2nd multi-pick game of the year, and Jaden Studio also grabbed one as well. 5-star free safety from Waco, Tim Haddad has joined the class. Another 5-star. And another 5-star, Doug McNown, big-time center from Mississippi. Alex Matthews picks us over A&M. That's a big get. 33rd ranked player in the nation, a high 4-star from Georgia. Great week for us. Great week. And that frees up a ton of points. We've dropped in championship contender for some reason. Marquis Ballage, who someone said in the chat is the most inconsistent player. I just don't agree with that. 5 for 184, 3 touchdowns. He's pretty much dominated the whole season. Why did we drop to 12th? Oh, CFP rankings is why. But I don't know how inconsistent he can be when he has 39 catches for 1,100 yards and 18 touchdowns. How inconsistent can you be and still put up those numbers at this point? He might win the Heisman. He's got 6 more catches than Krishan McCray. Look at the yards difference. Look at the touchdown difference. He's got 3 times as many touchdowns. He's a monster. Also, it doesn't look like Dave Teamer and Sam Ennis have played all that differently. But Ennis has 30 more attempts. And he's averaging consistently, significantly fewer yards per game, a way worse rating, way fewer yards per attempt, a way worse completion percentage. It's not a conversation. Heisman watch, I think Marquis Ballage is going to jump right back up to number 1 after a monster game. And yeah, it's surely a top 5 class now. You'd have to expect, right? Because Tim Haddad is a 5-star safety. Great get, 90 speed, 86 hit power. Top 20 player. Doug McNown, top 30 player, number 1 center. Should be very well-rounded. He can pass block, he can run block. And then Alex Matthews, I think, is also a really nice get. Very strong, but good athlete. Very powerful. Could be a guard for us. I think McNown's going to stick at center. And in terms of top classes, that now puts us at number 4 with only 10 committed. We have 7 5-stars, 2 4-stars, but the 4-stars I think are going to start rolling in here pretty shortly. So I feel pretty good about that. Oregon has jumped us for Kofi Awuzie, but we're going to get Awuzie on campus week 11. He likes coach prestige, at least we know that. I don't want to risk Oregon scheduling a visit, so we're going to max out on Kofi Awuzie. He's a top 60 player. Would be a nice addition to our class. He might still end up going to Oregon, right? But we're at least going to get in the mix. And we're going to get Julius Gideon on campus as well. We're going to go after him until the brutal end. And we might not end up getting him. He could definitely go to Clemson. But if we max out and get him on campus, who knows? So we are going for it. We'll see what happens. So before we take on our next opponent, I believe it's Ohio, we are currently projected out of the CFP. But the projections are stupid because Tulane, ranked number 24, its highest ranked conference champion, and right now that's us. So that's just wrong. We'll get actually Washington State, but can you win the Pac-12? It's a 2-team conference right now. I know in real life they've got more players, and Oregon are more teams. Oregon, USC, LSU, all undefeated. It seems like they've done better with the sim engine this time around. There are a lot more undefeated teams or one-loss teams, and especially the powerhouses. Did they improve the sim engine? Maybe they did, but I don't know. They probably didn't. Either way, got Ohio on the schedule next. We've won 8 in a row. We're surviving with our backup quarterback, sometimes thriving. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes thriving. We're going to go helmet roulette here. I don't think really anything's going to look too bad with the white. And we got the gold bolt. And we'll take on Ohio, trying to stay undefeated, trying to win the MAC, obviously. And I'm ready. We've played, not our best game at times this year, but we've managed to win every game so far. I'm really waiting for that game where we just look absolutely awful. I'm hoping it doesn't end up happening. We were able to survive it, once. You guys, that's the second time that's happened in the past few games where McNitt just doesn't really realize the ball's being thrown to him. That would be a nice catch. We're struggling so far. We're happy feet in the pocket right now. We're inside our own 10. It's uncomfortable. Here's 3rd and 10. I think Balaj has a step. If we can get the ball out there, this would be an incredible throw for Menace, and it'll be a 93-yard touchdown. Marquis Balaj. I mean, that needs to be a go-to play more often than not. When in doubt, just throw it to number 1. Ennis has terrible deep ball accuracy. Really, really bad. And when we get more coach XP, we honestly should really try and upgrade quarterback to have a better chance down the stretch here. But that's a good ball. We're in the Oregon playbook. I think this is still like whatever Kent State's defense is, though. But I like the way the Oregon playbook runs and especially simulates. Big interception for Tucker. Maybe our big-time transfer safety who was hurt early in the year, maybe he's going to stay redshirted. That's a possibility. Tucker played well when he came in last year, and maybe we just keep rocking with him. Balaj can't hear the play. We're at Ohio. Is this a joke? Fumble for Ennis. It's going to be recovered by Ohio. I mean, you're running the wrong way. You can't do it. Ohio's tied it up. Third and 7. Got to bounce back. Just cannot hit McCray. Had the same issue in the last game. Still 7-7. We got the football back. Where's Balaj? McNitt can't hear it. There's Balaj. All right. Just feed number one. I mean, I don't care at this point. Get the ball to number one. The offense works. One no matter what. Just kidding. I mean, McCray ended up being open in the end zone, but that was only because we had decided to throw to the running back. The corner crashed down. He was not going to be open if we decided to throw it to him, I don't think. There's McNitt. Makes the catch. We get a few. I'd really love to find the end zone here. Let's switch this. Let's get a little bit more space. I know we never run the ball. I just don't... I mean, when we do, it's not typically very successful. That's not intentional grounding. I mean, maybe it is. Just throw it out of the back of the end zone. Still going to be field goal range, I think, so. It's not the worst thing ever, but... not ideal. I don't know why you have to push it so much farther to one side when you're on the road. It doesn't make any sense to me. Why would it not be consistent? Either way. Our defense is playing well against Ohio. We're on the move. I mean, Ennis doesn't have it. With Teamer, we're probably able to change direction there. We can't do that with Sam Ennis. I got to stop trying. We're losing so many yards. I know it's terrible. Safety makes a play. Just doesn't have the arm. Doesn't have the accuracy. 3rd and 24. I'm looking at number one. Get it out there. Touchdown! Yeah, we knew it. Marquis Balaj. He's a monster. Also, if he's on the slot... we're throwing it up to him. If he's in the slot, they can't cover him. Good ball from Ennis. Nice tight spiral. Balaj got at least 2 feet down, maybe a knee or two. Up 17-7. I mean, we could really actually try an actual balanced attack here. You're seeing we're not getting many runs. So it's tough to choose them when I do coach suggestions typically. And Douglas doesn't really run the ball that well. 7 for 41 is pretty good. But we can do, you know, a totally balanced drive here. There's plenty of time. We have 3 timeouts. If we're moving the ball, there's no reason to go through the air. Empty, though, here. We'll see if we can catch him in a bad defense. Oh, jeez. I need that to just not be like a stop and go. I need him to just actually sit down against the zone and be open. Here's 3rd and 3. There's Ennis. You gotta slide. I'm trying. That's going to be a pick. It's a shit throw. It's a shit throw, and I knew it was going to be too close when we let it go. 5 seconds. We're going to try a field goal. The accuracy from Sam Ennis is not perfect, dude. It is unfortunate. But that's what we have to deal with. 20-7. In a good spot here. I think we actually have McNitt. Nah, safety got over there. Let's get some more route variation. I don't want to go deep every play. Hopefully something gets open here. There it is. There's McCray. Can you outrun everybody? All right, he gets the first. 1st and goal. I'm really afraid of that safety if we go RPO here and throw it. That's a nice move from Curtis Douglas. It's a very nice gain of 3. Could try an RPO peak slant. Get the ball out to McNitt quickly. They read it, though. We were forced to run it. 3rd and goal. from the 8. Running back in motion. That should be open. Balaj, touchdown. Kind of had like a natural pick in there. It was just a question of whether the ball was going to be where it needed to be, and it was. Marquis Balaj. Is he throwing up the Heisman? All right. Hey, he knows there's a decent chance that he's bringing that thing home the way he's playing. I love it. Let's try a run here. Gains. Ironically, loses 2. Second and goal from the 5. Curtis Douglas back in. They gave him a yard on that? That might be the longest yard I've ever seen. Shout out Adam Sandler. Touchdown. Yes, David McNitt, TD. Finally, we're able to connect on that, throwing it quickly to McNitt. All right. We're really running away with it now. It's 33-7 into the 4th quarter. Ohio, obviously, no choice but to go for it. Oh, they actually had a player over the top. And they have that, maybe. But good coverage from Jair Rawlison to knock it down. And you really would like to think that that's pretty much going to be the game. As if it wasn't, you know, already over. We're in a really good spot. Taking a deep shot. Tucker in coverage. And I'll tell you what, if ever there was a case to be made for keeping our big-time transfer safety on IR, if you want to call it that, Tucker has made a pretty incredible case for it. I don't know, because we're about to be, you know, making that decision. 5 interceptions for Jacob Winters. 4 touchdowns for Sam Ennis. He was picked off twice, had over 300 yards through the air. Curtis Douglas, 99 yards on the ground. Fumble for Sam Ennis, of course. And then receiving, Marquis Balaj, 6 for 181, 3 touchdowns. McNitt found the end zone. Not bad from these other receivers in more of a complimentary role. 3 TFLs for Travis Meredith, 2 for Nyland Brown, Caden Beatty, Ezeala all had 1. Sack for Meredith, Nyland Brown, Beatty, and Curry had half a sack. 2 picks for Tevin Tucker. 2 for Isaiah Brown-Murray, another multi-interception game for him. And then Kalen Carroll. We'll talk more about the Tevin Tucker situation here in a minute, because we actually have a tough call with this transfer safety. Marquis Balaj, MAC Offensive Player of the Week, maybe even National Player of the Week as well. No, he's not. We will face Akron in Week 11. It's our final home game of the year. So we were passed up on Philip Orji. Navy really making a push. I don't think it's going to be enough, personally. I think we're going to get him. We're definitely not going to stop trying. Donald Granger is headed to Notre Dame. We are not going to win this one, unfortunately. The grades in the end just were not good enough, but that's okay. Not that mad about that. Kofi Awuzie is on campus this week. It's not necessarily Oregon no matter what. I mean, there's a good percentage chance that that's the case, but it's not no matter what. Gideon's on campus this week. He's not necessarily going to Clemson. Our odds are maybe not great here, but it's not impossible, right? So we are going to go for it. And I think we let Sam Green go. He can go to Bama or wherever. I think I'd rather spend those points elsewhere. And need more points probably on Cherador. Put 30 on him overall. Because now these other schools are trying to get in the mix for players that we've really had no competition for the entire time. Oregon has actually pulled their scholarship on Brody Dickens, which means we probably don't need to go with the full 50. We do need a quarterback, though. We're going to throw 40 on him instead. And then I do want to offer scholarships down the board. George Wooden, I think maybe if we if we put points on him, we have a chance, because we put no points on him, and we're not exactly in the worst spot. So I think down the line, we might have a chance to get him. Run stopper at 287 is not exactly that interesting to me. And we need to offer scholarships if we want these guys, though. That's the thing. They're all fairly comparable. I'll offer scholarships, and we'll see what that does for us in recruiting. Might be a waste of some points, but it's not like a significant amount. So, again, not really too worried about that. Texas making a push for Tyree Yeboah. I think that's fine for right now. We're going to leave him with 40. And I feel good about our class so far. We're going to get more points back after this week. Again, we need probably another blowout win if we want to be happy. But we're going to be getting points back. We'll be getting points back like no matter what this week. Our class right now, I think, is what, number 4? Number 4. We have 10 committed. We're on the verge of maybe 13. It's a rivalry week game against Akron. Battle for the wheel. What is it called? It's something wheel. It's something wheel. I don't know. Battle for the wagon wheel. Final home game of the year. Let's show out. We are undefeated with a backup quarterback for a good chunk of this season. It's a yellow out, by the way. We didn't get the memo. We would have gone full yellow. It was all yellow. Jesus. How about pay attention? This is important. Get rid of the ball. There's Marquis Ballage. Ah, we didn't get that hard cut. Could have been electric. Yeah, I didn't know Kent State could do this as well. The yellow out is real. There's the back. And Curtis Douglas gets us 3. Play smart football in this one. That's all we need to do. Play smart football. There's Ballage. Oh, nice adjustment to the ball. Well behind him. But, good adjustment, no question. We have a step if this is an accurate ball. It's going to be a Marquis Ballage touchdown. Let's go. What a drive for Marquis Ballage. 3 catches, all of the yards pretty much. He strikes the Heisman. I mean, that's a wonderful thing. Marquis Ballage is just that guy. Great ball from Sam Ennis. Serious pressure as well. But he dropped it right in there. Marquis Ballage is incredible. Let's go defense. 3rd and 6. Akron's driving. We know that these rivalry games can hit different. Just because they don't seem good doesn't mean they can't play well. That's what I mean. You'd think this is probably going to end up being a touchdown. They have 1st and goal on the 1. We're going to run commit middle. We're going to try to make a play. Oh, I need to talk to you guys about the free safety here in a minute. We'll hit on that after this game. Tevin Tucker remains a starter for right now. For this second, he's still the starter. Wow, good adjustment. Good adjustment. All right, Akron came to play. Let's go offense. I mean, I think we just... This game, I know we have Krishan McCray. I think we just try to get the ball in the hands of Marquis Ballage. I don't think that's an insane take. Or an insane decision. I think Marquis is our best player. Ennis cannot hit McNitt. We had him. He was open. Okay, well... McNitt and Ballage could put this safety in a tough position. We're going to air it out. It's a great throw. It's a Marquis Ballage touchdown of more than 50. Force those safeties to make a decision. And if you're thinking about it, it's already too late. Clean pocket for Ennis. Much easier throw. And Balaj just splits the safeties. Touchdown. I mean, he's going to win the Heisman. And we haven't had a receiver win the Heisman in one of these. Actually, I don't think it's Taylor McCaleb. Who can name the last Heisman winning receiver in one of my dynasties? I think I have it. I'm curious if anybody in the chat is going to have the same answer as me. Michael Turner's a good guess. I forgot about him. I don't think it's him. Good coverage. I don't think it is Michael Turner. I think it's another receiver in Nevada Dynasty. I think Turner won it the year prior to this guy winning it. Man, our defense is not matching up well against Akron. Third and 7. There it is from Toxic Fishy. I think it's Braden Dahl. I think that's the one who won it. I'm pretty sure. Balaj dropped it. I think it went McCaleb, maybe even back-to-back as we go up 21-14. And then the transfer Michael Turner, who I forgot about. And then Braden Dahl. Receivers were winning the Heisman every season in some of these. Get the football. Let's go. Kalen Carroll, interception. Not much of a return, though. That's a big pick. This is, I mean, we're not running away with this one. It's 21-14. Akron's got the ball again. Oh, no, dude. 3rd and 16, though. Big hit. We're going to call a timeout. Let's go. 135 to get points on the board. I think we're going to be able to do that. That corner really turned around to play that. You're out of control. It shouldn't be a line drive. That's my mistake. I held it for too long. It is 21-21. Why are we targeting anybody but number 1? He got bumped. He makes the catch, though. 50 seconds to play. McNitt cannot hold on. And this becomes a huge 3rd down, really. 3rd and 4. We're going to step up. It's a safer call, to be honest. This is a Marquis Balaj touchdown. They're pressing him from the slot. If he can get off of this, it's a touchdown. We couldn't have the time. Did not have the time. Streak McCray. Win down the field. Balaj over the middle if McCray can't win. Get there. Nice ball. Balaj still going. We're going to call our second timeout. That floated, but that ended up being a perfect throw. Up the middle. J.J. Etheridge, touchdown. What is Akron doing? Not going to take home a wagon wheel playing like that. 28-21. Big score before the half. Let's run away with it in half number 2. Come on. Oh, Brandon Hillman, by the way, is back. Oh, big pressure. Jaden Studio got there. So we were going to talk about, Tevin Tucker maybe staying in and Brandon Hillman wearing that red shirt. Well, that clearly is not going to happen. Because Brandon Hillman's back. He's an upgrade, though. He's an upgrade at the position. All right, we're going to go up here. It's home, so we don't need to move it as much. Kick is good. Right down the middle. Yeah, but Brandon Hillman's back. We were potentially going to keep the red shirt on him. I guess it canceled out when he came back from injury. 3rd and 1. Let's keep it on the ground. It's 28-31. Good run from Curtis Douglas. 14 for 38. He struggled in this one, no question. We did not take advantage there. It's 31-28. Our defense played better with Tevin Tucker. I don't know that that's the issue, but it is true. We have a 3-point lead over 5 and 4 Akron. They're trying to play for a bowl game. And that's going to be a beautiful throw from Ragau, who's had a great game. Oh my goodness. 2 minutes to go. We are getting pieced up by Braden Ragau. See if they get a snap here before the 2-minute timeout. They do. We're just caught out of position, but finally a miss. Ragau did not have the touch. Come on. Come on, defense. Clutch up. Screen! We can't get out there. Inside 2 minutes now, 3rd and 1. We got to put some pressure on him. Force a mistake. RPO, they got it out there. What a quick decision. I mean, we've been torched by this QB. Torched. Another RPO, another catch. Oh my goodness. 3rd and inches. We left him there. They only need 3. We'll see if they play for 7. Thrown to the end zone. Touchdown, Akron. Crowd into a stunned silence here at home. Akron has taken the lead. Paul Davis puts the Zips on top. You know, I don't even think we played badly in this one, right? I talked in the last game about that game where we would play really badly and, you know, either lose or barely squeak by. I don't think we even played that badly in this game. I think Akron's played really, really well. 113. We need a touchdown. Deshaun Martin, give us good field position. He didn't. 1:10 on the clock. 3 timeouts. Let's go, Akron. Just kidding. Reverse jinx. All right. Quick scramble. $57 seconds. Try to get it out in space to Balaj. It's 3rd and 5. Ennis not even close on the throw. There's the running back. Curtis Douglas got there. We got to think about using these timeouts at some point. There's a good route. Balaj get hands on it. He can't reel it in. Tight window hospital ball. Would have been an incredible catch. And now Akron spreads things out. Balaj, nice catch. We'll call our first timeout. That's 400 yards passing for Sam Ennis. 4 touchdowns. They just can't give him that type of space. They're lucky we weren't really able to create anything. Because that could have been... That could have been huge. Get on the move. Throw a laser. There's Balaj. Clock should stop here. Yep, he got out. 26 seconds. I would love to put McNitt on a fade. Holy. Diving catch made by Balaj. His 13th of the game. He got bumped at the line. That edge got back. I don't know how he covered him. 23 seconds. It's a throwaway. Pressure got in there a little bit quicker than I wanted. 2nd and 10. McNitt is sacked. We got to call our final timeout. $15 seconds. We need a touchdown. Fourth and 13 after the incompletion. Our undefeated season comes down to this. $12 seconds. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be a shot to the end zone here. I know that sounds crazy. But I don't think it necessarily has to be. 4th and 13. Up the seam. It's intercepted. Did not have the arm strength. And that is the ball game. Akron has ended our perfect season and maybe even our college football playoff aspirations. Our defense just didn't have enough. I mean, we were just absolutely carved up. I feel like the offense mostly played pretty well. But Akron brings home the wagon wheel. I mean, they played great. We only scored 3 points in the second half, but yeah, 2 picks for Ennis in the end, but one of them, like, whatever. 22 of 39, 432. We could not run the ball, as is customary. Balaj goes 13 for 321, 3 touchdowns. Touchdown for J.J. Etheridge. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Jaden Studio, had a sack. Cannon Williams as well. Interception for Kalen Carroll, who also had a forced fumble that we did not recover. I mean, that's an incredibly tough loss, right? Who knows what's going to happen now? We had visitors on campus for that. That's going to make things especially tough. All right, well, that is our last regular season home game. And it's bad news all the way around. Julius Gideon to Clemson as a result. Had we won, especially in dominant fashion, things could have been different. Awuzie picks Oregon. Dwayne Reese, the running back, picks Iowa State. That was a truly devastating loss for recruiting. These are 3 potential commits that are now going elsewhere. Marquis Balaj, MAC Offensive Player of the Week, obviously. National Player of the Week, yep. Man. We drop to 20th. Yeah, it is a pretty devastating loss. Marquis Balaj holding number 1. If you want a stat update on him, he is, let's see here, 58 for 622 or 1622 and 24 touchdowns. He has been incredible. That was a huge loss in the series. He would have been a nice player. And we need running back. We might be getting Philip Orji, though. Can we see? I wish we could see their deal breakers here. But that loss has killed a lot of our recruiting momentum, which is definitely super unfortunate. We might try and find some running back gems down the board, but I don't know that we're going to be a playoff team at this point. We can look at Noah McCaffrey. He's a receiving back. I don't really love those typically, but we can take a look. They're all receiving backs for the most part. Just not that interested, but maybe some of these guys can play. We need running back. We're hopefully going to get Philip Orji. Dwayne Reese is a tough loss. Yeah, we looked at Noah McCaffrey. I just don't think he's very good. He does have 89 agility, though. We'll offer a scholarship, fine. No one else has offered him a scholarship. 73 carrying for a receiving back. I'm actually okay on that. 74 catching for a receiving back. What do you do then? It's a gem. 93 speed. All right. Honeycutt can get an offer. Te'amu's a big-time power back. 86 speed is just going to be a little bit too slow for me, I would think. Need to be able to run a little bit. 93 speed is good. All right. Dexter Farrell. 50's like probably too many. 92 speed. That's honestly all I need to see. Put 25 on Brian Tongue. It might not end up being so bad here with some of these recruits. We might end up with a lot of running backs. But we are locked out for a lot of players down the board here that we offered scholarships to. Couldn't get in the race on a lot of these guys. That's okay. We have 25 hours. Texas has passed us for Tyree Yeboah. We can throw more points on him if we really want him. I do kind of want to bring in 2 quarterbacks this class. So I would say that we'll put 65 on him. We'll try to do a slugfest here against Texas. Into the mix on Barbosa. Dropped on Mangold. Do we need the safety? Number 1 on Cherador. Number 1 on Tavares Brace. USC has passed us on Max Lockett. Might need more hours here somewhere. We don't really have them. We might have to give up on somebody. But I want Yeboah in the class. That's the thing. We're going to put just 5 on Tongue, probably. And we will kind of alter the way we're recruiting Damian Mangold. I think we're just going to put 25 on him. And where else do we need points? Lockett. We'll add the 10 there. Okay. Well, that's where we are right now. Obviously disappointing to lose that game. Really hurt us in recruiting. Really hurt us with our college football playoff aspirations. I mean, it may have just killed our season. We're going to boost up our quarterback here. Boosting throw on the run, change of direction, throw under pressure, and break sack. I don't really know that you can do anything to boost deep throw accuracy, which is kind of tough. But hopefully we smash Central Michigan in this one and show the committee that we can be a playoff team. Here's the thing. We can still very easily win the MAC. That's the thing. We can easily win the MAC. One loss there is not the end of the world. However, we need to be the highest ranked conference champion outside of the Power 4, right? That might be where we struggle. So, we need to win this game. We need to win out, obviously. If we don't win out, the season is over for college football playoff hopes. No question. But I think we're going to win out. Just threw it up to Balaj no matter what. If he would have caught it off the tip. And I think I'm okay with that being the offense, by the way. Just throw it to our best player. Oh, no. You know? Oh, that really hung up in the air. It's going to be intercepted off the tip. Okay, we need to stop forcing it that much, probably. If we play in the Camellia Bowl again, that would be crazy. We got to be in a better bowl game than that. All right, I'm sick of seeing this replay. Or whatever. I don't need to see the celebration. We're down 7-0. Oh, my goodness. We got to lock back in. Play our game. Just lower the shoulder, Ennis. Get there. He got there. He paid a price for it. But Ennis got the first. Just not seeing it right now. Not seeing the field well. Ennis is pretty banged up. He stayed mostly pretty healthy, which is nice. But minus 10 speed, minus 7 throw on the run. Oh, we had the tight end absolutely wide open. Got to it way too late. We got to settle in. Right now, honestly, we're slightly rattled after the Akron game. I'm not going to lie. Slightly rattled. We got to dial back in. And that's okay. We recognize the problem. We're going to dial back in. Please. Oh, the quarterback can move. We don't have the athletes. Tyler Jefferson with a pretty significant scramble there. He can run. Okay, big hit, Brandon Hillman. It sucks that we bring him back and immediately we lose. Oh my God. Who is that quarterback? Tyler Jefferson. I mean, we're going to really have to just try and wrap him up. There we go. Loss of 8. Big sack that time from Javier Ezeala. Yeah, this quarterback is a potential problem for us. I mean, we're already seeing it. 70 yards through the air, touchdown already. And he's got 70 yards rushing. 3rd and goal. Pick, please, Isaiah Brown-Murray. Drops the interception. I don't even say knocks it down. He drops the interception. Central Michigan puts their lead back to a touchdown. Come on, offense. Let's go. Come on. 10-10. There we go. Oh, J.J. Etheridge is banged up. Ennis has been picked off in this game. Has a touchdown. 164 yards. That's open. Krishan McCray, touchdown. The vertical passing attack is back. That's big to end the first half. Potentially. 27 seconds remain. CMU still with a timeout. I mean, we know where they're going to pass here. Quarterback's going to take off. We're all about it. We're going to call a timeout. Let's help him out. Let's block a kick, maybe. 22 seconds. Kick is good. 18 seconds. How about a big-time return? Martin is here. Let's go, Deshaun. Ooh, a little burst there. 16 seconds. I want something vertical. I want to take a shot down the field here. If we have a kicker with a big leg. If we can just get into his range, that's going to be the end of the first half. All right. Actually, a step there for Balaj. That is the end of the first half, though. He gets extra yards, but we didn't have the time to do anything, so 17-13. J.J. Etheridge, what a first half. 4 catches for 119 and a touchdown. And we'll try to pull away here in half number 2. That's 24-13. That's a good start to this second half. And we have the football again. Knocking on the door. Let's go, offense. Okay. I don't like the running back taking those hits. Curtis Douglas has had a tough season for us. But he's a tough kid. Pass intended for Krishan McCray. I think Balaj thought it was for him. He got a hand on it, knocked it away, and then almost caught it. And I think we'll make up for it. What a ball from Sam Ennis. Marquis Balaj touchdown. And he just wanted his score. Didn't want Krishan McCray getting it, I guess. Suddenly it's 31-13. And we have the football again. I mean, this was looking ugly. Our defense figured it out. That's really what's happened here. Ooh, that was a pretty bad throw. We're going to go for it on 4th and 2. This is not a punt spot. This is a trust your best player. This is going to Marquis Balaj. There we go. All right. Sam Ennis, 4 touchdowns in this game. 300 yards passing. And it's time to turn on shoot clock and try to put this thing away. Come on, Curtis. One of his best runs this season, I would say. Goes for 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Final play of the 3rd quarter, I would hope. Krishan McCray brings us down inside the 5. And we'll head to the 4th quarter with a 31-13 lead. Really pulling away in half number 2. Ooh. We needed to leave in... Yeah. Needed to leave in David McNitt to block. We did not. Did we jump? Wow, okay. Yeah, that's right. When you're running shoe clock, you really can't audible or hot route very much. Kind of just got to get rid of it. There's Balaj. Let's see what we can do here on 3rd and goal from the 7. I'd like to find the end zone. In a way, we did. I don't know why I forget who we have at quarterback. I thought we could just rip that late over the middle. You really, you can't do that. Can't do that in that spot. All right, decent enough run from Douglas here. I think we actually do go for it. It's 4th and 4. It's a 50-plus yard kick. Or we trust the offense. That's going to be an interception. Targeting, of course, Marquis Ballage. I thought he was going to sit down way earlier. Did not end up happening. Our defense has been great here. I mean, we're launching picks now in this game. It's something we haven't really done the entire season, but we're doing it now. Oh, no. Isaiah Brown Murray. Torched, can't get the football. Touchdown CMU. Okay. Suddenly it is 31-20. We recover it. All right. Let's end this thing. Come on. Third down alert. That's the 2-minute timeout. We might run read option a little bit more. Oh, man, with the running back, though. Douglas is stopped, and there's a flag. It's going to be a hold. Andrew Page. Thanks, Drew. Let's see if they actually decline this. Set up 4th and 3. They do. I like going for it here. I want a different play. Fourth and 3. How is that not a touchdown? Everyone's saying 53. What is 53? What did I say 53 for? I simply don't know. Touchdown. J.J. Etheridge. Oh, I didn't say it. Somebody in the chat said 53 weeks in a year. Okay. I'm like, did I say 53 instead of 4th and 3 potentially? That'd be bizarre. But maybe. All right, 38-20 hopefully is your final. Yeah, 52 weeks in a year. It's an important thing to know for no reason really other than people will think you're stupid like they do right now. That's a user pick. Easy reads. Green eggs and ham to end the game. 38-20. 18-point victory. And it didn't look like it was going to be that way in the first half, but we ended up running away with it. Made some big-time mistakes in the second half, but our defense played great. Really did. 3 interceptions for Tyler Jefferson. And 3 picks for Sam Ennis. 4 touchdowns, so 380 through the air. Still cannot run the football at all. And receiving, Marquis Ballage, 8 for 96 and a touchdown. For Sean McCray, 8 for 118 and a touchdown. And even better than that, J.J. Etheridge, 5 for 153 and 2 touchdowns. Only 4 receivers catching passes in this one. Good pressure from our boys. 2 picks for Jaden Studio. Isaiah Brown Murray had one, dropped one as well. Good bounce back game. 4-star running back Philip Orji sets up plenty of jokes out of Virginia Beach, Virginia. Orji from Virginia. Interesting. Anyway, good commit there. He picks us over Navy. It was close. It really could have gone either way. We're back up to a championship contender. Number 10 ranked in that regard. However, we're number 19. CFP top 25. What do we need to happen? UTSA. Tulane being annoying. We're solidly in the mix, I would say. We are solidly in the mix. We're 10-1. We ranked ahead of 8-4 Texas. So there's that. Heisman watch. I'm assuming Marquis Ballage is not going to drop. Okay. He doesn't. I thought maybe there was a chance he goes to number 2 with the emergence of some of the other receivers. But he does hold that number 1 spot. We have more recruiting hours back now. 175. I can't get over some of these. Is there any chance on Max Lockett? We've been passed by USC. Passed by Ohio State. Our grades really aren't good enough. I think we're probably going to be out of that, unfortunately. But that means we have more points to go on other players. So there's some things to be excited about, despite being disappointed. tThe is going to Texas. Now, Texas could potentially fall out of the championship contender. So I will leave him on the board. I mean, it's unlikely, but it's a possibility, I suppose. But not exactly what we wanted to see. But overall, we are still looking pretty good. I mean, Dunn, you'd really think is going to join the class. I'm fine leaving 10 points on him. Tavares Brace, we're going to throw more points on. I don't like the program traditions of D+. I think we're just going to keep sending the house instead of hard selling. We're going to probably max out on Keenan Cherador. 6'6", 262-pound defensive end is Big Ten ready, even if we're not yet. Top 10 tackle, top 100 prospect Dan Juravich, I would like in the class. So would Alabama, so would Ole Miss. That's how we know we're going after a good one. Damian Mangold at free safety. We're going to get in the mix here for Cesar Barbosa, down to 65 hours. And I really do want to get Brody Dickens in the class. So, again, we're going to rearrange how we do this, and we're going to get ready for our final regular season game of the year, and then ultimately the conference championship. I'll show you the conference standings. We're going to be in them. Conference standings, we are number 1. I mean, there's Akron. We might be rematching Akron, to be honest, which is not exactly what I want to play. Ohio or Akron, depending on what happens here this next week. We've got Northern Illinois. If we somehow lose this game, which I guess there is the potential that to happen, I guess there could be an Akron-Ohio conference championship, but we beat Ohio, so surely we have the tiebreaker. So, I don't know. Black helmet's going to look pretty bad with this, I would say. That we picked accidentally the one helmet that probably won't look good. I think the white with the light blue probably wouldn't look amazing either. But I don't think this combo is going to look great. I would be surprised. But we'll see here in a moment. Oh, it's the yellow. All right. 3rd and 8. Against 4 and 7. I don't know why I think we can throw that. We did with Teamer, and I think I'm like, we'll just do that all the time. Pretty horrendous start. Pretty horrendous start. Gotta stop making mistakes. I mean, the interceptions that we threw the entire year, I think that total has been hit in the past 2 weeks. And then that's too conservative there. That's way too conservative. But of course, you know, we're on their 40. We're not going to punt in this spot. It's open. You got to get up the field. Big power from Douglas. Bang. We needed it. First and goal from the 8. The design rollout there where it forces you out is brutal. I mean, it is a return sprint comeback, but if they have anything working off the edge, you're done. I don't want to talk about that. 3rd and goal from the 16. On the move again. Get up the field. Sam Ennis scrambles in. That looked like a Dave Teamer type of play. All right. It's been a rough start. We don't look college football playoff ready. I'm going to be honest. But yep, you're just sitting there, huh? Balaj is also hurt, or playing hurt. It's another interception, and we're back on offense. Thankfully, our defense is clutching up. I got to check on Marquis Balaj. This is still devastating. I don't want to see that ever again. We got to lock in here. That's a teamer throw. We don't have it. Defense needs help. Fucking hell. Not great. Not great. Good defense. Jacob Welch injured for NIU. It was Entringer who made the pass breakup there. I call him a different name every time. Entringer. I think I've called him mostly Entringer, so that's what we're going to stick to. Get to the quarterback, switch stick. Give me a break. Tried to absolutely wallop the quarterback. Didn't happen. Caden Curry got there, got credit for half a sack. 3rd and 18. Back up. Play in the middle. Quarterback trying to scramble, and he might have scrambled out of field goal range. Travis Meredith on the sack. 3 TFLs in this one. They got a lefty kicker. What was his injury for Dave Teamer? Not a great one. Get lefts. No good. We're going to hold a 7-0 lead. How about the offense starts to do something? 2-minute drill, get some points. 1:12 on the clock. Get up the field, David. This is a bad stat line for Sam Ennis. We've mostly avoided those this year. What's happening lately that is not good? That's going to be a fumble. Find the ball. You're still blocking. The ball's on the ground. Brother, we are struggling. Here's 3rd and 27. He might even run the ball here. I want a chance offensively. I want a chance. Is this Marquis Balaj back to return? It is. Let us return. Give us a chance. They won't kick it to Marquis Balaj. 36 seconds from the 26. Balaj right up the field. Are we not getting him the ball enough? Is that what's happening? He's got a noodle arm. Jesus. I mean, it's going so badly. It's going so badly here. 3rd and 14. We were playing so well with Ennis, and suddenly we're really, really, really not. And we're up 7-0 here. 3rd quarter, 3rd and 4. Intercepted again. We can't even make a quarterback change. There's nobody else. Northern Illinois has tied it at 7, and they have the ball. Yeah. Not great. Good defense, though. What's happening? I mean, we gotta dial in. What about deep attack? Get some air underneath the football. Marquis Balaj touchdown. That's what I'm hoping happens. Now we have J.J. Etheridge. 4 picks for Sam Ennis. 113 yards passing. It's been a very bad game. Curtis Douglas is banged up as always. We have nobody else. It's got to be him. 2nd and 5. Third and 5. We're going to take our points. We're going to go up 10-7. We got to get it really far over when we're playing away. It's unbelievable. The arrow is so inaccurate. We have the football. We're up 10-7. Run the clock out. High risk of injury, so tough. Yeah, we cannot turn over the ball. I need like a bubble screen or something here. 3rd and 7, we're going with a bubble screen to Balaj. He has... Don't do anything with your arms. He's got a noodle. I feel like that was a bullet pass and it floated. We're inside 2 minutes. This can't be an NIU, like, Akron legacy drive here. We've seen it already. We can't see it again. Because I don't think the offense is capable of scoring in this one. We've scored 10 points against NIU the entire game. It's not great. Oh, what a play. That's huge. 4th and 1. I'm not going to run commit here. It's too risky. But it is a run. Keep him away from the line. No good. We take over. We've got the football with 1:30 to play. NIU with 3 timeouts means that we need a first down. Why does he have no throw power right now? Is he that banged up? He's floating it on these bubble screens. Dude. I need a little bit more. Oh, we nearly got there. 3rd and 1. We're going to go back to the bubble. But it's an RPO. We have an option to just keep this on the ground. And that's what we're going to do. They gave us the first. That's huge. That's got to be the ball game. That's got to be it. QB Neal, we're going to win 10-7. We've got to get it back together here. Were they wearing these uniforms the entire game? Why do I feel like they weren't wearing black? Surely they were. I don't know. That's how not in the zone I was. I'm not even sure. 12 for 29, 144, no touchdowns, 4 picks. What a game. He did have 8 attempts for a yard and a touchdown. Balaj was, I mean, we couldn't do anything in this one. 3 TFLs for Meredith, 2.5 sacks. He continues to play great. Pick for Jair Rollison. I've been impressed with his play this year. He was in the doghouse coming into the year, and he's played great. That was a rough game, though. They really wanted him. Yaboa heads to Texas. We are in a good spot for Damian Mengold. We're in a good spot for Brody Dickens. I don't know that we can get Wooden at this point. Travis Meredith is your MAC Defensive Player of the Week. He's had another really good season, and it will be a rematch versus Akron in the MAC Championship. We're up to number 16 in the nation, by the way, which is notable, to say the least. Where does that put Marquis Ballage in the Heisman watch, by the way? He drops Eli Holstein up to number 1. That's unfortunate as well. CFP bracket, let's see. We're projected to be in it right now. I don't know if that's accurate, though. I don't know if that's accurate. We'll have to see what ends up happening. I do want to see Travis Meredith here for a minute. We're up to 18 picks on the year. Yeah, Meredith just casually has 12 sacks. Would anyone have guessed it was 12? Maybe after his recent performance. I feel like he's really turned it on down the stretch here. Is recruiting done? Or do we just have all of our points allocated? I think we have them all allocated. But I think it's still, like, stuff's still being factored in. Mangold should commit. Heavy in lead for Barbosa. Brody Dickens should commit. And we'll get a backup quarterback. I don't really think we're in a position to change anything, to be honest. We're going to leave things as they are as we move to week 15. Damian Mangold has committed, the 4-star safety from West Virginia. Brody Dickens, he's an athlete, but he's a 4-star quarterback from California. He joins the class. Wooden picks Virginia Tech. We did not really pursue him in the end, which is okay. And we're holding that number 16 ranking as we take on Akron. Now, managing staff could get weird. It looks like they extended Darren Gardner. So we keep elite recruiter on our defensive coordinator. I think we're going to keep our offensive coordinator as well. You know, things were going really, really well prior to words would be great. Prior to the major injury. I think it was so tough that I put it out of my mind. A, B minus, D plus is just, again, it's not going to be great. Florida might come out of nowhere here and beat us for Tavares Brace. In a good spot on Cherador. Mangold has joined the class, as I said. We have 140 hours now. Brody Dickens is a top 50 yet, by the way. I don't want to sleep on him. That was a nice pickup for us. Yaboa to Texas. Wooden we can take off the board. I am curious about Yaboa, though. And we have 140 hours to either wrap up some of these recruitments or go after some new players, which I think is how we're going to be approaching this. Recruiting, honestly, for the most part, went really, really well. So there's not a whole lot I have to do. Yeah, we're going to have a ton of points if we want to go after players in the portal. Like, we're going to be in a uniquely awesome position. Or at least unique to where we were from a season ago. So I feel really good about where we are. And I think we're going to put those on Brian Tongue. All right. Right now, in terms of top classes, we are number 6. We have 7 5-stars, though. Georgia and Oregon are close, but not really. We just don't really have many 4-stars committed. We only have 13 in the class, which is fine for right now. We're going to end up getting more. Akron, Kent State, MAC championship, and potentially college football playoff implications on the line. If we lose, there's absolutely no chance we're in. However, we're in a powerful position here, ranked top 16, with all Power 5 schools, Power 4, with the exception of UTSA ahead of us. So it seems like we pretty much control our own destiny. It seems like it could be a win and in type situation. We'll see if that ends up being true. Rematch against Akron. We're going with the gold. the gold bolt. I kind of think that looks okay, but we're going straight gold here. And we need a win. Akron was very tough to stop. Very tough to stop last time we played them. That was the biggest issue. We scored on them. Like, we moved the ball just fine. The biggest issue was that their quarterback, Ragau, is what I kept calling him. Guy carved us up. And, I mean, that's a problem. Big third down, make the stop. I'm not sure that we're going to be able to. We're in Detroit, Michigan, at Ford Field, home of the Detroit Lions. And hopefully we play our game today. Improve to 12-1, and then college football playoff potentially awaits us. Especially with a huge win in this one. If we can make a statement win, that would be awesome. Shot down the field. Find the football. It's picked off by Entringer. Good range from the transfer safety, Cohen Entringer. Yeah, these jerseys actually look pretty incredible, this uniform combo, especially with that helmet. That's a nice helmet. I'm a big uniform guy, and I think this is a pretty phenomenal look. I stand by it. Phenomenal look. Let's go offense. Come on. Play our game. We're inside our own 10. That's not great. But we're going to get out of it in a hurry. We know Curtis Douglas is probably a carry or two away from being too hurt to really impact the game. But this is our one loss. We have a chance to avenge it. There's Curtis Douglas. He's going to be too hurt to play now after taking that hit, probably. Etheridge on a bubble is interesting. I like it. Block from Balaj. He's unselfish. Spin from JJ. First down. I want to run more of those bubble screens. It's just sometimes Ennis doesn't really have the zip on those to get the ball out. Okay, that corner played the flat. It was Kamari McKinley. Balaj wide open. First down. The offense is going to run through him. We've seen it. I don't really have a problem when that's the case. He's really good. We just need to not, completely force it in there. You got to catch that. I mean, there's simply no way around it. That needs to be caught. 2nd and 10. That's really all we can do. 5 yards with Curtis Douglas is a pretty damn good result based on what he's done this season. 3rd and 5. We slipped. Get it down the field. 4th and 5 in this spot. I mean, we're going to go for it. It's from the 47 and their 47 as well. Let's hope somebody can get open. Or we can run for it. There's Ennis. Pick up a block. I feel like he would have shed to either side there, but at least it's a first down. Sam Ennis scrambles for it. Curtis Douglas, nice run. Okay. 2nd and 2. Wide open. It's a wobbler. But first down to Sean Martin. What happened to Team, or is he out for the whole college football playoff? If we even make it. I don't want to talk about it. Ennis goes down. I'm off my game. Can't let the chat get to me. 2nd and 15. Running back wide open. Patience. Set up a block. Maybe an extra yard or two as a result. 3rd and 6. Who wants to get open here? Douglas, broken tackle. Way to play. This is a good drive. Well, a lot of these gains have been just by the skin of our teeth, but they have been, though. We're getting them. Hicks looking for space. Fighting! Just shy of the end zone. Yeah, I think this is where try to do something with Marquis Ballage. I think McCray could be open here. Could just run the ball in. We have some options here. Krishan McCray, get in there, touchdown. It's just, it's very inconsistent running the football. I think we've done it fairly well against Akron in this one. But, you know, when you're on the goal line and they know what you want to do, they know that you want to run the football, it gets pretty tough to. Good gain on 2nd and 1. I mean, to be fair, oh, he's got a severe risk of injury now. He's run the football really well in this one. Hicks is going to jump into the game. Get the carry. I mean, they covered the bubble. See a McCray touchdown. Could see McNitt actually doing something here. Hicks can't make anybody miss. 3rd and 9 is not where we want to live. It's a bad neighborhood. Come on, Hicks. Get up the field. Hicks into the end zone. Touchdown. He has not been very involved this season, but he's making plays in this game when we need him to. Coming on in relief. Marcus Hicks, touchdown. Love to see it. All right, 14-0. 21-0. End the football. I mean, we're really about to put this thing away here. No mistakes. That's fine. That's fine. 4:42. I mean, I want to rip it to Ballage over the middle. We just don't necessarily have the arm. McNitt, broken tackle. He's still on his feet. Did not get a yard. And it's 3rd and 10 from the 13. Field goal is honestly completely fine. Totally fine with that. We're up 21-0. The question is this going to act like an away field goal or a home one? I'm semi-concerned about that. All right, it acts like a home field goal, I believe. I think. 24-0. End the ball again. Our defense keeps putting us in a really favorable position as well on the field. Good adjustment by McNitt. Let's get in the end zone here. I mean, this is avenging a loss. There's just winning, and then there's whatever this is. This is getting ugly really quickly. There's no mistakes. 3rd and 1. Etheridge in motion. Back across. Ripped it to Ballage. Touchdown. He holds on. Let's go. Marquis Ballage. I mean, still trying to put up a Heisman campaign. Not sure if he's going to be able to do that. But a touchdown certainly going to help out a little bit. Here we go. I will say also that those fans that look the exact same next to each other looks like Civil, the Madden YouTuber. And I saw him get scanned at EA. That could potentially be him. If you're curious, I did not get scanned. Here's 3rd and 5. Throwing it deep. Krishan McCray, house call. He was someone I hoped to get going underneath a lot with his abilities, but I think he's just better as a deep threat for us, really. He's been a good player for us, though. Krishan McCray, touchdown. It's 38-10. Akron starting to find it a little bit. 4th and 7. Just got to take away. Got to watch that tight end. He might leak out here. That's got to be picked. Welcome back, Brandon Hillman. Shouldn't be a pick 6. But after missing most of the season due to injury, Brandon Hillman is back. I think maybe his first interception of the year as well. Just didn't really love anything there. Taking a sack probably isn't the best. But that's okay, I guess. 2nd and 11. They're really just leaving the flat open every single time. It's so easy to check down and pick up yardage. 254 and 5 touchdowns, by the way, for Sam Ennis in this one. And here's going to be touchdown number 6, this one on the ground. Sam Ennis. Is he hitting the gritty? What a guy. Yeah, this is a murder. 48-10, 48-13. That is the ball game. 48-13 is your final. That's a good way to win the MAC. In dominant fashion, avenging our one loss. Sam Ennis, what a game. 270, 6 touchdowns. What a game. Someone called the score. Cameron, that was pretty impressive if you got 48-13 or whatever. Only 4 incompletions. Sam Ennis had more passing touchdowns than incompletions and scrambled for 1 on the ground. Curtis Douglas, 19 for 79. That's a classic Curtis Douglas stat line. Did I call him Curtis Ennis? It's a different guy. For Sean McCray with a 3-touchdown game, by the way. Balaj just 3 for 15 and a touchdown. His Heisman hopes are probably over. Marcus Hicks with a touchdown. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Naylor, sacks for Meredith, Vahasik, and Eziala. 2 picks for Brandon Hillman in this one, by the way. 1 for Seth Kraft and 1 for Cohen Entringer. We are MAC champions 12-1. They extended the contract of Coach Gene Dangus. Shock. I wonder why. But we're going to see what's happened. Are we into the CFP? Or do we have to wait at least 1 more year? Update on some recruiting. Penn State's going to get Dan Jurovich. Program tradition is up to a C. We're also up to number 14 in the country in terms of ranking. Brandon Hillman was your MAC Defensive Player of the Week with a 2-interception performance. Krishan McCray was your MAC Offensive Player of the Week. And we have a bye week in Week 16. College football playoff bracket does have Kent State sneaking in as the final seed. Kent State is the 12 seed. Award finalists. Player of the Year, Marquis Balaj, is a finalist. Head Coach of the Year, I mean, how is it not Gene Dangus? It's out of control. Best quarterback, not really much consideration there. Travis Meredith inside the top 10. Best DB, nobody. Best running back, we're not going to see anybody. But best receiver, Marquis Balaj, number 1. Lombardi Award, Meredith inside the top 10 for Best Defensive Lineman of the Year. Golden Arm, you're not going to see anybody. Best DN, not going to see anybody. Best Interior Lineman, obviously not. I thought maybe we would see Best Tight End in the mix. But our coordinators are really highly considered here. They might even be hired away, which would suck. Nobody for Best Linebacker. We're not going to have a Best Center. We didn't kick well enough to be in there for the Lou Groza, and we didn't punt well enough. Best Returner, no consideration. But we do have an award finalist. And in terms of the Heisman finalists, Marquis Balaj, Jaden Mayava, Eli Holstein, after a 3-interception loss to Georgia, has dropped to number 3. Deuce Robinson, 50-50 between Texas and USC, picked USC. But okay. That is the bye week. Moving on to Week 17. Let's see if we do indeed have a matchup. We should be in. Keenan Cherador, by the way, 4-star defensive end from Iowa, has committed. We lose Tavares Brace to Florida. Texas even passed us at the end. Jurovich to Penn State. And Enrique Camacho to USC. We were right there for all of them. Didn't get any of them. But our class is still looking pretty good. Up to 20 points. And Marquis Balaj is your 2026 Player of the Year. Is he your Heisman? He is. For the first time since Nevada Dynasty, we have a Heisman winner. We had 0 throughout all of Tulane, to my recollection, and it's a receiver who put up unbelievable numbers. However, I don't know that these are close to what Taylor McCaleb did. I want to say McCaleb ended up having close to 40 touchdowns one year. Am I wrong about that? Maybe it was 30. 40 is insane. We'll have to check the footage. We'll have to check the tape. What a year for Kalen Ballage, who also, of course, wins 2026 Best Receiver. And we will take on the Crimson Tide at number 2, Alabama. Not exactly who you want to face. But when you're as low-seeded as we are, you don't really have a choice. We just snuck in. We indeed are the 12 seed. We'll take on number 5 Alabama. And if we win, we'll face our previous dynasty, 12-1 Tulane. Okay. Well, we have Bama. All-Americans, by the way. Surely Marquis Ballage is an All-American first-team wide receiver. Second team, nobody in the mix. Freshman, nobody in the mix. Our class was just not like that. In the MAC, we have a lot of representation. Curtis Douglas, Marquis Ballage, David McNitt, Lucas Simmons, who might consider transferring, by the way. Elijah Williams, Chris Farrell, Caden Curry, Travis Meredith, Jaden Studio, Brandon Hillman. That's just purely overall base because he barely played. Second team, Sam Ennis, Matt Craycraft, Syed Abuhamda, Cohen Ettringer. And then freshman, Sam Ennis, Javier Eziala. All right, a lot of all-MAC representation, of course, as makes sense. But look at the Heisman winner, man. Marquis Ballage. What a ball player. Also was your player of the year. Yeah, he was a beast. And here's what you have argument-wise for Marquis Ballage over McCaleb. Not that I would make that argument. I'm just saying if you were to. Marquis Ballage, now up to our highest-rated player, by the way, playing up to an 85. He did this with a backup quarterback who is a 70 overall, playing up now to a 73. So, I know he put up a lot of those numbers with Teamer, but it's like, what would he have done if Dave Teamer stayed healthy? Let's check dev traits. Kevin Teague, 5-star edge from South Carolina. Normal. Disappointing. Russ Childers, star, defensive end from Florida. Terrence Boss, corner from Mississippi. Impact. Ben Dog, Ben a Dog. Number 1 in the nation. Elite development. Star for Ricky Higdon. Elite for right tackle. 4-star Paul Chobani. Normal for Jimmy Connell. Elite for 5-star safety Tim Haddad. Star for 5-star center Doug McNown. Elite for 4-star center, potentially a guard, Alex Matthews. Lost out on Dwayne Reese. He had impact. Damian Mangold, a 4-star safety with normal. Philip Orji, a 4-star running back with normal. Brody Dickens, athlete. Potential quarterback with star. Still recruiting Gerard Dunn. Awuzie, who we lost out on, had star. Julius Gideon had impact. Brace had normal. Keenan Cheridor, 4-star end with star. Jurovich, we lost out on, had star. Still pursuing Barbosa. Yaboa had just normal. Camacho at D-tackle had just normal. And we're still recruiting everybody else. Pretty good class so far. Pretty good class. Number 6 in the nation. We're trying to push inside that top 5 to potentially unlock elite recruiter. And I think we're going to end up getting there. But we'll have to take on number 2 ranked Alabama. They are a 91 overall to our 84, and we're playing with a backup quarterback. That's tough. Quickly. But we will take on number 2 Alabama, 91 overall team. This is a game that could get out of hand quickly. I think we're a year ahead here, really. when it's at Alabama. That's right. First round of the playoffs. Teams get home field. Okay. Well. This is going to be a nightmare. It's going to be a disaster. On the road against top 5 Alabama. We're not going to be able to call audibles. We're not going to know our receiver buttons. Toughness rank 3. It's already feeling maybe even more challenging than that. Everyone starts cold. Mo Bamba's blasting. This is where we need Marquis Ballage to have a big game. We need our O-line to hold up. That's intercepted. Yep. The corner played everything. Not a great start. Not a great start. Xavier Mincy with the pick. Trying to get too aggressive too early. But, I mean, he free turned around and made a big-time play. Thank you, fans in the chat's crazy. But also, I get it. Make a play. Pick it off. It's going right back the other way. Seth Kraft. Back-to-back interceptions on throws in this game. Ty Simpson trying to be too aggressive. And we have a new lease on life. Let's take this drive. Now watch this drive. There's the bubble. First down, Marquis Ballage. He paid for it. This is a tough environment to play in. Fumble! Please recover it. We got back on it. That's at least going to give us more space for a punt, if that's what it comes down to. Oh, there's a fucking safety. I didn't see him. I think he was on the logo. 3rd and 21. We have a step on the outside. It's J.J. Etheridge who makes the catch. He's going to outrun Brown. It's an 80-yard touchdown out of nowhere. The Golden Flashes score in a flash. J.J. Etheridge. Alabama crowd stunned. That guy put his fingers through the brim of his hat somehow. Clean pocket. Etheridge won down the sideline. He might be wearing number 2 playing corner for Alabama, but that's no Pat Surtain. Cooked. 90 passing yards now for Sam Ennis out of nowhere. But Bama's driving. And that's not exactly a major shock. Shot to the end zone. That's intercepted. Stay in the end zone. Where the fuck are you going? I'm a holding down. Please. Cone Entringer with the interception. Another pick by Ty Simpson. We're on the 1, unfortunately. We got safetied. They got the ball. I should have jumped in. 3rd and 13 for Bama. They're probably going to get 3 here. It's 7-5, but we have the ball. There's J.J. Etheridge. He's been the big game player for us so far today. And suddenly it's 4th and 12. Gosh. I mean, it's going insane. And we're on the road, so we got to get it far over. Kick is up and good. Whew. All right. Big kick from Hrishko. We're up 10-5. And we have the football. All right. It's been quite the game so far. It's been quite the game. Stepping up. Ennis goes down. I think we go for it here on 4th and 6. It's from their 47. Maybe Balaj beats press. We had the fucking running back. Excuse my language, but it means more right now. Alabama, quick strike, 12-10. It's 3rd and 6. Down the field, work back to it. Can't. But our defense is doing all they can. 3rd and 7. We keep getting... I don't like 3rd and 7. They're giving us the back, though. We're able to find Curtis Douglas that time. I saw it, obviously. I called it out. But I'd already let go of the ball on that previous 3rd down. Here's 3rd and 2. I think Balaj heard it. He got bumped. He was absolutely wide open. Pass, not even close from Sam Ennis. He is ice cold as well. Just sit down. Deshaun Martin makes the catch. Come on. Bullet. Get it out there. It's intercepted. Bama on the 3. We just don't have the arm. And I thought about it. Threw it anyway. I think it's a touchdown with Dave Teamer. Alabama calls a timeout. Why? 2nd and 11. We're going to run commit in these spots. Bring it up, Hillman. Get there. Another big tackle. We're going to call a timeout again. Run the ball. They will run the ball. Quarterback keeper. It didn't let me safety him. Why does it do that? Take a look at this. You're going to see. Play it so well with Entringer. It's a safety. It made us break down. Alabama going to punt. Let's get a block. We ran right around it. Marquis Balaj back to return. Plenty of space for him. 31 seconds. Non-zero chance we score before the end of the first half. I mean, field goal puts us on top. Only one timeout, though. Could definitely have called it in that spot. Intercepted. The trajectory was not even close. We had it over him, but I gotta know we can't make that throw. Gotta know we can't make that throw. Gotta know it. I'd like to keep Alabama off the scoreboard. That'd be great. That would be great here. 7 seconds. If they get 3, It's not whatever. Screen! Big hit. Second on the clock. Lefty kicker. This looks so awkward. Lefty kicker from left hash is like the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. And I like lefty kickers. I think it's actually aesthetically good. I didn't like anything to do with that. Alabama goes up by 5. It's been a very bizarre game so far. It's 15-10. And they get the football to start half number 2. Good defense, but our offense can't capitalize. And our defense needs help. An offensive moment to start half number 2 would have been nice. That's annoying. That's a really annoying play. Come on, team. Figure it out. Shoot a gap, make a play. Screen! They love those screens. Running back still alive. He's into the end zone. And our defense needs help. Yep. 22-10. Oh, is that Ryan Williams? He took a shot. I mean, we need a turnover at this point. That's what it's going to take. There's a throwaway. Or maybe unintentionally, but that's what's going to happen. 3rd and 8. We can pass commit. We got to get depth. Big hit, first down, Bama. QB draw. Fumble the ball. Please. Halfback direct snap. Touchdown. Will we get an offensive moment in the second half? We will get one. Is this our first time touching the ball in the second half? I mean, we have to go for it here, so. Yeah. Unfortunate, man. Down 19. It just doesn't seem like it's going to be in the cards. 4 interceptions for Sam Ennis in this game. How many did I throw? At least 2, right? 2, maybe? Couldn't get rid of the football. Let's snap the ball here. Playing for pride at this point. McNitt cannot reel it in. I'll tell you what, their zone defense is pretty incredible. They take away so many routes at once. Fourth and 17. Game is on the line, of course. Going to the end zone. J.J. Etheridge makes the catch. He's had a big game today. It's his second touchdown. Let's go for 2. There's plenty of time still left in this game. Let's try to get some extra points. All right, 29-18. Do we onside it in this spot? I don't really want Alabama touching the ball again. We're going to try it. What a recovery. 4:34 to play. We've put them in position to at least get 3. But I don't know if our defense can really stop them. Or we get a big-time sack. That's really going to drive them out of field goal range. Layden, thank you for gifting 25 subs. That's huge. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's get some big W's in the chat. They're on the 38. 3rd and 3. If we press, I feel like we're dead. Find the ball! Dude, how do we not get an animation? Why is it subjective about whether they're going to get a player an animation or not? It should be objective. If we're in position, go for the ball. It's a weird interpretation of subjective and objective. It's not exactly what I wanted, but dude, we are absolutely in position. Absolutely in position. And he didn't jump. You gotta jump. That eliminates our touchdown. We were looking good on that drive too. I mean, we started with a sack and then it just went downhill, dude. It's not even, the players aren't perfect, but like, I switched on. It wasn't really leaving it up to him. I want you to try to get the football. Wow, that's the ball game. Try to throw it quickly to Balaj. I mean, they brought the safety down and played down on it. Keon Sabb, big safety recruit from New Jersey. Let it up kind of right at him, I guess. I just don't know how he's able to make an interception on that. Good play. Good play. Just insane range. Yeah, I mean, to me, it really feels like we felt not having Dave Teamer in this game more than anything else. And I felt pretty strongly coming in that we were going to end up losing this game. As I said, I think we were at least a year away. We were with our backup quarterback against 91 overall Alabama. We didn't really have a ton of time to throw. And where's McNitt? And we just didn't have it in this one. 5 interceptions today. I think that's probably too many to win. McNitt drops it. Do have a free timeout to work with. I mean, we've had debatably a crazier comeback this year. I don't think it's happening in this one, though. It's intercepted. Every bullet pass is a pick. 6 interceptions in this one. It's just in my head, it works out so much nicer. In my head, I'm like, there's a lot of space. He's running an in-breaking route. I wonder if because he gets bumped here, the timing gets thrown off. Because this is really rounded. But in my head, I'm like, we're thrown to the open space, and there's a lot of it. But the timing really just did not work out. And that is officially the ball game, I would say. We would need an absolute miracle, and that is our season. 39-18 is the final. Again, I felt like we'd be a year away. Our O-line wasn't good enough. Our 70 overall backup quarterback certainly was not good enough. J.J. Etheridge played great, and our defense couldn't tackle well enough. We allowed 39 points in the end. But this was year 3. We had to play a 90-plus overall Alabama team. I think if we play them this time next season, I think we're going to give them a closer game. No running game the entire year. Pretty incredible year, all things considered, but not our season to be national champions, which is fine in year 3, right? So I will say that moving into year 4, I feel like, again, we are a year ahead of schedule. I feel pretty strongly about this season. We go 12-2. That is a phenomenal season, especially considering the fact that we did it with a 70 overall backup quarterback. I really do feel pretty good about it. I do. So, not the result we wanted, but it brings us into the offseason. We're going to finish recruiting, and we're going to set up Season 4, where we hopefully are getting our superstar quarterback back. That would be nice. Yeah, the interceptions killed us. Too many turnovers. Just trying to do too many things that you can't do with a 70 overall quarterback. Even some of the things we wouldn't have been able to do with Dave Teamer. But the arm strength and the accuracy are pretty insanely noticeable. Our DC has left. Elite recruiter is gone. That is a pretty insane loss. Now, I wouldn't mind a Central Florida pipeline. In fact, I think we might even hire him. He's a tactician. He has no recruiting capabilities at all. He's got a good pipeline too. We're going to wait a week though. We're going to wait a week. I think that's the way to go. But we do get 3-star right guard Gerard Dunn. I think that there could be better options bowl week 3. But it still might end up being him. He's gone. He signed elsewhere. Okay, well. I thought he would stick around considering that no schools were interested. I don't love an Illinois pipeline. What do you offer? That's Lester Bakhtiari. That's not who I'm clicking on. All right. You can actually recruit a little bit. Motivator and tactician. D prestige. Level 22. Ryan Lester has F prestige. Doesn't seem like he does anything particularly well. Tidewater's like DMV area, like Maryland, Virginia, Washington, D.C. A lot of Illinois here. A lot of Illinois pipeline. I think as we move into being more competitive, we might want someone who kind of leans towards tactician. They don't count Tidewater as DMV? I thought somebody said that. Aziz Earl is a big-time recruiter. Or that's not his name. Aziz Eberly. A little bit in tactician. He seems kind of balanced. Illinois. Peter Daly, C prestige. Can recruit a little bit. Has East Texas motivator. Tactician. I think Peter Daly's going to end up getting the offer here. He's got a good pipeline. He seems to be pretty well balanced in terms of what he offers with his package of abilities. I think I would agree with that. I think that's going to be our best chance here. And we hire, not him, Isaiah Dobbs is how we're going to pronounce that. He's a level 20 motivator. He also has a decent combo. Seems similar. He's more of a motivator, maybe. Okay. Kent State, maybe not the most desirable of jobs at the moment. That's all right. Considering tactician here, but I'll tell you what I'm also really heavily considering is getting motivator. And then potentially trying to, get bonus XP here, but also potentially get an off-season training boost at some point. So, see what happens with that. I don't know if we're going to get more coach XP at any point. We do get 4-star receiver Cesar Barbosa. Picks us over Kentucky. The recruiting class is going to end up being extremely good. Alabama are national champions. So if there's any consolation, we do lose to the national champions. We finish at rank number 13. And the CFB bracket has, of course, Bama winning it all. They beat NC State 43-27. Alabama beat USC easily. They actually barely edged out a win over Tulane, though. Just 6 points. NC State, man. I mean, they're a juggernaut in simulation. They're something else. But we'll see here. We have momentum heading into the offseason. We will have players leaving, though, like Krishan McCray, unfortunately. Quarterback, nobody leaving, obviously. Curtis Douglas has graduated, our starting running back. Krishan McCray has graduated. He was a nice player for us. He ended up putting a really nice season together. I wonder if it's still going to show his season stats here, or if he's technically left already. Yeah, I did say I thought he would finish with double-digit touchdowns. 10 touchdowns, 832 yards receiving. The season for Marquis Ballage was just absolutely incredible. I mean, this was a really nice year for us, which I think you have to reiterate. It seems like a failure anytime you don't win a national championship, but this is year 3 at Kent State, right? So I really do feel pretty good about it. Alex Harrison really did not play. Left tackle, Cecil Wilson. So we had a risk of transfer at left tackle. It's not going to end up happening, thankfully. Chris Farrell has graduated. Drew Page has graduated. Farrell is actually going to be a decent loss. Matt Craycraft, another decent loss, has graduated. Caden Curry was a starting end. It graduates. Caden Beatty. Everyone's going to graduate, so I'm going to stop saying that. But Beatty's gone. Only one linebacker. It's Syed Abuhamda. He barely played. And then a bunch of corners. Tyler Bivens, Kalen Carroll, the transfer Isaiah Brown-Murray, and then Armand Hale, Brandon Hillman, who was injured most of the season, and the transfer Cohen Entringer. Now, I also think we might be losing a kicker punter as well. Will Hrishko is gone, and Charlie Durkin. So we do need a punter here in the offseason. I think we have our kicker already. And I think you guys may remember who it is. Tony Harrelson. We need to move him back to kicker at some point. He cannot be considered a quarterback. That was just for the season. Got to move him back to kicker. So kicker is completely taken care of. He is a 74 overall there. I'd love to see kick power go up. That would be big for us. But those are the players leaving. And then advancing to the next week, Brian Tung will be a Golden Flash. But we will head to offseason recruiting draft results. I mean, maybe McCray's a 7th-round pick. He doesn't end up getting drafted. And we'll start to focus on our portal and offseason recruiting. It's a great class so far. We have 750 hours, and we might be able to bring in some really good players via the portal. But also, maybe not. Aiden Childs would be an interesting fit. So, Terrion Nichols, one of the top corners. I don't mind at least looking at these guys. Jericho Washington. Nick Harbor. Ooh. That's interesting. I would probably move him back to tight end. Nick Harbor is a freak. He's like the most broken player in college football. Quinnen Ford. Does that name sound familiar to anybody? We picked him up in Trenton State. He's a good player. Interesting. Quinnen Ford is in Trenton State Dynasty. I think we might avoid him for that reason. But all right, we're going to probably try to go all in on Nick Harbor. We could use maybe another tight end. If their interest is first, we can consider that. But I might just prefer to bring in, guys at the high school level. They might just be better. But Nick Harbor is going to be insane. it's not worth it to me to scout him. He's going to be insane. So we're going to go all in immediately. We'll try to bring him in for like a week 2 visit probably. But we might end up with some very, very good players here. Terrion Nichols can run. I'm in. We're going to have to go head-to-head against Ohio State. Pause weird for that. Against Ohio State for a lot of these guys. But they're worth going after. What's your zone coverage? 88? And you can move a little bit? All right, these could be big upgrades for us, or they really could be. So, and then we can probably check the high school levels. We have 510 hours. We really don't have that many uncommitted players in the class right now. I mean, we've done really well. So, yeah, I feel really good about where we are. I don't even want McCaffrey like that. Say maybe 10, just to see if we can get him. I probably would prefer Brian Honeycutt and Dexter Farrell. Throw 50 on him. Brian Tung's going to join the class. We're going to bring in a lot of freshman running backs. And then we'll take a look. Ted Hammond looks like a pretty good player. He's really solid. And he's only a sophomore as well. So that would be a pretty nice get. Dennis Rubin. We do need more depth at tight end. 89 catching. 85 speed. Dennis Rubin can play. Another sophomore. Oh my goodness. I think we're going to end up having a pretty incredible class. Now, Sean Crum, it's a freshman transfer. I'm struggling here. He looks really good as well. I think we're going to get some really good transfer players. Ethan Small maybe is good depth. Another international tackle that we could potentially add. And then we'll put 5 on Kendall Jackson. I don't know if he's going to be very good, but things actually look pretty incredible right now. So I'm feeling really good about the portal. I mean, getting Nick Harbor would be insane. Nicholas Harbor, if you guys don't know, he was like a freak two-way player coming out of high school. I think in the Maryland area. I'm pretty sure. He ended up committing to South Carolina. He hasn't really played very much. He was an edge/tight end. He plays receiver at South Carolina. He's getting more involved recently. We do get Tyrone Daly to commit. But he is a monster freak athlete. He's like 235 pounds. He's a track star. I think his 100-meter was like 10.2. Like something insane for his size. So we would like to get him. We have proximity to home and playing style. So let's sell him on playing style. Let's get Nick Harbor on a visit. I think that also means that playing time is going to be something that he values. We can hard sell. It's going to be... Ooh, do we want to gamble incorrectly here? I think it's probably that. But I guess I don't know for sure. But Nick Harbor would be an insane get. He would be a joke to add here. Looking good at, all high school recruiting. 145 hours. I want to see if Kendall Jackson can actually play. 88 power move says, yes, he can. Dude, this is, a phenomenal transfer class. And these guys aren't even, transfer juniors. So we're going to have an actual year of development for some of these players, which could end up making a huge difference. Playing style for Jericho Washington. Playing style and proximity to home. Could be conference prestige. I think it could be multiple things here, though. So we don't actually really know yet. We'll wait on that. We do want him in on a visit, though. We can sell playing style. 25 hours. We can wait on next week to get some visits going, but let's get Let's get Brian Honeycutt committed. Let's get Brian Tongue committed. And let's get a little bit of a lead here on Everett Small, who is at least solid depth. This class is going to end up looking insane. I'm really, really excited about the potential here. The prospects are ridiculous. Brian Tongue from Reno commits. Ted Hammond, 4-star transfer end from Cincinnati, commits. We're locked out on Cesar Barbosa. Did we not get him to commit already? I swear. Oh, it's a deal breaker. He's decommitted because we're going after Nick Harbor. Well, that's just what happens then. I mean, I want Nick Harbor more than you. Nick Harbor for 1 year is better. That's just what it is. Let's get Terrion Nichols on a week 3 visit. We can sell playing style. That should be a commitment, even with Penn State making a big push. I think the visit's going to be enough. Hammond, of course, is in the class. Should be good on everybody else. I don't even know that we're going to dive back into the high school ranks here. I would say that we're looking pretty good. I mean, we might take a look because our team's bad enough that, you know, we could certainly we'd certainly use more depth like everywhere. So we'll take a look, see some of the highest ranked uncommitted players. Expecting good news here. Brian Honeycutt, 3-star running back in the class. Dexter Farrell, 3-star running back from New Jersey. Terrion Nichols, 4-star transfer corner. Jericho Washington, 4-star transfer corner. Nicholas Harbor, from DC, 4-star transfer tight end for me, probably. Dennis Rubin, 3-star tight end. Sean Crum, 3-star guard. Everett Small, 3-star left tackle. Kendall Jackson, 3-star right end. A lot of transfers in the back part of that. We're locked out on some kickers and some punters that we were looking at. That's really the only thing that I'm really heavily interested in. We have 750 hours now, or 740 remaining. Is it still just McCaffrey? He really wants to be here, and nobody wants him. I feel bad. Javier Juravicius. Joe's kid, I'm not really that interested in. I need someone that a little bit more kick power. Get me a little bit more excited. 85. Is that just all we have to look forward to? 84 speed at receiver and you're 5'10", 180? What? All right, this is a big week for us potentially. We're going to find out a lot about our class. We do get a punter, so we have one next year. Javier Juravicius. We do get 3-star gem receiver Javante Crook, who's a route runner. AJ Sirachi commits to Penn State. We do level up with our coach, though, which is nice. And Dorian Wooden, I think we offered on him. He ends up getting upgraded as well. We'll check out our new signees. We do get Cam Sly, 3-star athlete scrambler with normal dev. So Race had impact. Wooden had normal. Crook was a gem, has star. Only 89 speed, but 89 agility. Route running's okay. Maybe with some development, he's something. Juravicius impact. Cole Boudreau has impact. Gem power kicker. 89 kick power. Accuracy, long way to go. Kendall Jackson with star. Everett Small with normal. Star for Sean Crum. And these are a sophomore and a freshman. So they're going to jump up to a sophomore and a junior. But that's still a year or two of development. Dennis Rubin with star. Impact for Nick Harbor. That's fine. Normal for Jericho Washington. Star for Terrion Nichols. Although they're not going to be able to develop a ton. Brian Tongue with star. Impact for Ted Hammond. Star for Dexter Farrell. So running back actually could look good for the future. Impact for Honeycutt. Impact for McCaffrey. Tyrone Daly with normal. Gerard Dunn with normal. And then we saw star for Keenan Cherador. But this class ends up being, got to be top 5. No, it's number 1. I'm like, where are we? We're number 1. 7 5-stars, 11 4-stars, 14 3-stars. Number 1 in the nation. What a class. So we're into position changes. This I usually do off camera. Well, I off video, but on stream. It just takes a while. Cam Sly we got at the buzzer. He's got some abilities. 87 speed, potentially a quarterback. Brody Dickens, though. 88 speed, 95 acceleration, 88 change of direction. He's 6'5", 208. He can catch. He can throw really well, actually, for a 72. And he can actually play a little bit of defense. Brody Dickens can kind of do a bit of everything. Although, he'll be playing quarterback for us. So we will show that. There's only a few athletes to deal with. Philip Orgy, 90 speed, good agility, change of direction's okay. Spin and juke are actually really good. He can definitely catch. Can you play defense? He can play a little defense as well, but I think he's going to go play running back, where he's a 73. A 185-pound edge rusher I'm just not down with. Cam Sly, again, I said we got him at the buzzer. He's 6 foot 210, 87 speed, 94 acceleration. I think we could be dealing with a potential safety here. He does have a cannon, though, 96 throw power, also very good accuracy. No, he's just going to go play quarterback. All right. Well, if quarterback was a need, it is no longer. And then Farrell, I thought was going to go play. He's only 204 pounds. It's either safety or running back. We just did bring in a lot of freshman running backs, though. Safety's in a little bit worse of a position. Tim Haddad's a 77. Where's running back? Okay. Maybe he goes to play safety. Just based on who we have there. 6'1", 204. I think we move him to safety. And then we'll check out, what the freshmen look like. Dave Teamer is up to Gold Field General, if he didn't have it already. It sucks about the injury, but I think the team looks significantly better than where it was. Obviously, running back is a major, 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 major position of need. But we got a lot. We have quantity. The quality still is not especially good. But I'm excited to see what type of upgrades these guys get. Nick Harbor has 99 speed, 99 acceleration, 93 agility. He's not going to get any type of a boost, though. He's not. South Carolina recruited him as a tight end, moved him to receiver. I'm moving him back to tight end, where he is an 88 overall at 235 pounds. He could be an absolute cheat code. Now, he loses takeoff. I said he was going to be a freak. If you didn't know, now you know. He loses takeoff, but I think he's still going to be good. I do. I wonder what Marquis Ballage looks like at running back. He's a 95 overall. Can I potentially move one of my receivers to running back? I like the idea of Ricky Higdon. He's an 83 overall receiving back. He is gold shifty. He would probably lose shifty, though, is the thing. But, I mean, it's very tempting. It's very tempting to move Ricky Higdon to running back. That might end up happening. We'll see. I think it might be the best move for us. I don't know. Like, he's going to lose shifty, probably. And he's going to lose, well, because that's not a running back ability. He's going to lose everything good, because he's a receiving back archetype, which means he's not going to get a good juke move. He's not going to get good anything. Maybe we just keep him at receiver. The receiving back archetype is just so bad. I don't know. I can't move Ballage to running back after his last season. He's just way too good. All right, we got to jump back in here because Dennis Rubin was a late 3-star add to the class. He's got star dev, and also, by the way, He's an 80 overall. He was a transfer player, but that's a lot better than I was expecting. I know his ratings were good, but I didn't expect it to be quite this good. Does McNitt now move back to wide receiver? I think he does. Here we go. Off-season training is going to be huge. Of course, it doesn't impact transfers for some reason. It doesn't impact freshmen, which sucks. He's got 25 skill points there. I wonder if that's for having a top 5 class. Training results. Quarterback, Dave Teamer, has not been upgraded, really. He's up to an 81. Unfortunately, Sam Ennis is up to a 76. Teamer is still injured. I don't know when he's going to be better. It's pretty unfortunate. Complete MCL tear, out 23 weeks. I don't know that he's not 99 injury. That's funny. I don't know that he's been boosted a ton. He's gotten better. Okay, so change of directions to 99. Accuracy didn't really go up. The injury's tough for Dave Teamer. At running back, Marcus Hicks is up to a 76. It's not great, but we don't really run the ball very much. Marquis Balaj is up to an 88. J.J. Etheridge up to an 85. Gold Shifty, Gold Double Dip. Deshaun Martin, 84, or 86 for J.J. Etheridge. Marshall Overeem up to an 81. McNitt was moved back to receiver where he's has not gone up at all. At tight end, Nick Harbor, of course, didn't get upgraded, nor did Dennis Rubin. They were both transfers. Left tackle, Lucas Simmons up to an 86. Imani Osmond at a 78. It's not amazing. Center, Elijah Williams is an 84 as a senior. Sean Crum at a 78. He was a transfer. And Braylon Smith, 78. Javier Ezial is up to an 83. Ted Hammond was a transfer. Cormier up to an 80. Childers was an 80. I got to boost him back up. It takes down awareness when you move their position. And I moved him a linebacker to see what he would look like, and then back. So got to boost him up to an 80, but he's going to be an 80. At right end, Aaron Gunter's up to an 85. Chuck Kell, I could see starting at defensive end. He's got 90 finesse moves. In fact, he probably will. 98 tackle for Gunter. D tackle should look pretty good for us. We've got a lot of like the same type of defensive end here. They're very close. Travis Meredith, Leonard Vahasik up to an 83. We didn't get any major boosts. Vahasik has 93 finesse moves. I feel like he's going to be a problem. The team still isn't great. Jaden Studio is up to an 88. He's probably going to be a rush end for us this year. He's got 92 power moves, but he's also got 90 zone coverage, so maybe not. And he's only 6 foot 200. He probably actually stays at linebacker. Now, Nylan Brown, on the other hand, despite being short, is 225 pounds with quick jump, 80 speed, 89 acceleration, 99 strength, 85 power moves. His coverage is pretty good, but he is probably going to be a rush end this year. He was last year. So was Cannon Williams. I'm not sure if that's going to end up being the case again. At middle linebacker, Josh Naylor's up to an 82. Got some abilities, I believe. Ben Dog could start as a true freshman. The problem with a lot of these good true freshmen that we got, their deal breakers are pro potential, and we only have D. They need B-. That's pretty bad right now. So we might lose all the 5 stars we just got. I don't know. There's potential for that to happen. Right outside linebacker, Von Rawlings up to a 76. I mean, you can see we're not great. We didn't really get huge boosts here. We really didn't. We might be forced to start true freshman Tim Haddad at free safety. Tevin Tucker up to an 81. Has platinum house call. Yeah. Tony Harrelson got a bunch of abilities. 74 kick power. But his abilities got upgraded a little bit. Then we have Javier Jervish as our punter. We didn't really get major boosts. Thought maybe Marquis Balaj would go up a ton because he won the Heisman, was a 5-star with star development. He's maxed out quickness. He's maxed out IQ. Can grow in power. Elusiveness has been maxed out. His hands are even better than they were last year. And route running maybe got a marginal boost. And unfortunately, like Dave Teamer getting severely injured hurt us a little bit. I think it goes without saying. So that is unfortunate for training results. We really didn't get any type of a huge boost. And that is pretty much going to be our season. We're going to set up for Season 4. I'm going to, I think, add UMass to the MAC. I'll double check that. And then probably set up the pack the way it's actually going to be now. But we've got momentum heading into Season 4. I'm worried about these freshmen transferring out. I'm going to be honest. Big news, by the way. Kent State is headed to the Big Ten. We've won the MAC 2 years in a row. We didn't necessarily go undefeated. There's no necessarily about it. We didn't go undefeated. But we won the MAC back-to-back years. I think it's ready for, we're ready for an upgrade. So that's what we're doing headed into 2027 and beyond. As I said, I think we were a year early, and now we're going to test out how true that is. I'm not blown away by our team. I'm not going to lie. But, I'm hoping that we're going to rise to the challenge. And we're going to encourage some transfers for some guys that will just never play. Like Garrick Gaines. He's never going to get on the field. Eric Denbo. I can't imagine he's ever going to play. But Jared Kelly certainly will not. So we'll kick him out. And we don't really have to send too many guys away here. But we have so many random defensive linemen that are not good. I would say that Craig Freeman, I see potential in. So we're gonna hold off of cutting him. Leati Ezeala has some platinum abilities, but is bad. But we're gonna cut Seth or send away Seth Nelson instead of him. I want to keep the Ezeala brothers together. Javier and Leati. Sterling Meggett can go. 2 more essentially cuts to make. I like Cannon Williams having quick jump. Dalton Gee is fine. Rudy Brutus has some really good speed. Juan Callow does not. He's gone. And then we need 1 more cut. And we don't really need to carry 3 specialists, but we're going to be forced to. I would say that it's got to be something in the trenches, probably. It probably should be Ezeala, but it'll be Craig Freeman. I said I saw something there, but I just think we're going to end up recruiting over him, so we're down to 85. Again, we might have a lot of guys transfer out, but that's what's happening. It's all of the 5 stars we just got. And 3 of the 4 shown on the screen were actually on the same visit. D Pro potential is absolutely brutal. And I don't think there's anything we can do to improve that at all. So, going after, obviously, a lot of 5 stars to start. There are a few that have stood out as quite good, top of the board type players. Megna looks pretty good. He is an improviser type, which I typically don't go for, but he's got some really good abilities. 81 speed's pretty good, and I think he's going to be quite accurate. Devontae Moncrief I like a lot. Power rusher, 85 speed, 88 acceleration. It's a good start. Didn't end up scouting Hashim Okanlawan. He's probably a center. He was listed as a center. Paul Potts, I think, is going to be insane. 95 speed, 92 agility, but he's not even the best receiver that we added on the board. Craig Rawls looks insane at defensive tackle. 88 finesse moves, 85 tackle, 91 strength, 77 speed. You know, some of the running backs look quite good. Like, that's all I needed to see from Jabu Akinmoladun is 93 acceleration, 93 agility. Devin Zenner looks quite good. Tyler Toon looks quite good. But Tremaine Havner is a super freak. Gold shifty, 98 speed, 94 agility. He can catch. He can run. He looks unbelievable. Didn't really get a chance to look at the safeties. But I've got a pretty good idea of what this class looks like. And only had to take one player off our board for being a known bust. So the board looks pretty good, but that is where I'm going to leave you for Season 3. Moving into Season 4, we've got some momentum. I feel pretty good about it, and I think we're ready to take on the Big Ten. See you in the next one. Take it easy. Welcome to Season 4 of Kent State Dynasty. The other 3 seasons are on this YouTube channel already. As always, I'm live on Twitch. And I showed you the start of recruiting at the end of the last episode. This is week 0, and we're going after some of the best players in the nation. Tremaine Havner, he's in the Dallas area, and he wants to stay there. Going to SMU. He is insane. 98 speed, 93 acceleration, 94 agility, very good catching. Gold shifty, he's a monster. Craig Rawls has big-time tackle, finesse move, strength. Devontae Moncrief has big speed. I think he's going to have great power moves as well as a power rusher. Per usual, it's the top of the line 5 stars, and we want to improve our pass rush, and that's kind of been our focus here. But we're also adding, you know, some good players on offense as well. You know, we're looking at running back. We're looking at wide receiver, obviously, and we're even looking a little bit at quarterback. As I always say to start these, I'm okay wasting some points because week 0, week 1, those are information gathering weeks. The cat even agrees in the background. Here is the schedule this season. We have joined the Big Ten. First game is versus BYU, and we'll take on Western Michigan, battle Akron for the wagon wheel before going on the road to face Rutgers. And then we have versus Tennessee, at Minnesota, at Washington, at Michigan State, at Wisconsin, at Maryland. We'll host Michigan and then take on Indiana in week 13 after a bye. We don't really have a moment to relax this season. It's a lot of games. There's a lot of games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's the regular 12 games, but it feels like a lot. And as you may remember, we are still without Dave Teamer. The offseason, I guess no time passes in that. I got to talk to somebody about that. That's absolutely insane. The length of his injury is still 21 weeks. It's absolutely ridiculous that we will be without Dave Teamer again. I mean, that's just absolutely insane. He was such an exciting recruit, and his time now is effectively over. We might even end up starting a freshman. That is absolutely insane, and they have to fix that. One of the many things they need to fix. We start the season ranked at number 9. I wonder if Marquis Ballage will be on Heisman watch after winning it last season. He's not. They do include a receiver, though. It's purely based on overall. It's going to be Bryant Wesco. But our team, we did pretty well last season. We brought in Nicholas Harbor via the transfer portal. Jaden Studio, Marquis Ballage are our highest rated returning players. We also brought in Ted Hammond in the portal, Terrion Nichols in the portal. So there are some new names to know, and you will see them in due time. Recruiting, of course, is going to be super important this year, but especially so because everyone wants to transfer already. Our pro potential is terrible, which means that all of the 5 stars I just brought in say, all right, I want to leave. So the fact that we might not have anybody drafted puts all of the 5 stars we just brought in serious jeopardy, which means it's like we didn't even recruit them at all. So that's pretty devastating.